while we wait, we might as well just start with the like a recap of what happened last time, because Mort was there throughout. So, yeah, who wants to go through what happened?
Stuff certainly happened. We accepted the scroll of teleport from the bandits, had a small deliberation about where exactly we wanted to teleport to. After we as a group decided we wanted to teleport back to that street in Rodonia, and we all had our say on it, we teleported and then teleported not to Rodonia, that village. I was the one who cast the spell, and we ended up in some snowy mountain place with a bunch of hungry, magical beast wolves that were trying to kill us the whole session. That was what we did for the session. It was our first combat session for a few weeks, to be fair. And it was quite close at times.
There were 6 dire wolves basically, and then 2 more showed up.
Dire wolves with magic, I'd say.
Yes. They had Superman breath.
Hello.
Welcome in.
If they were like player optimized, their like decision making, we would have probably wiped or had some people properly down.
It was fairly. I mean, it was pretty easy to see if they were able to take a swipe at you, they would. If they were not able to, then they like tried to get you in the 15-foot cone.
No, because sometimes they got us with the cone, even if they were in range to swipe. If it was like if they could get multiple of us at once.
Yes.
But sometimes there were a few times where they could have done the breath attack on a group of us, but didn't. Which luckily
they are wolves. They are wolves.
And now you're all still. Or did I teleport too? I heard about.
You didn't come with us.
Okay.
So, which is
we don't know what happened
because Anlos came with us and actually kept open the portal because there was a portal where we came through, but we fell down off that like ledge, like into like. Does that make sense? Like, because it was like a crater, I guess.
Yeah.
And the portal was at the top. We fell down several stages deeper. Different ones of us fell further than the others, and Anlos held the portal open.
Yeah, and which to be and to be fair, it was the fact that our squishies failed saves and ended up like 3 stories too low from the portal that made that so because I was like, Donnie's just hanging out by the portal. Like,
I made it up there as well. I nat 20'd my first
I actually
save just like you.
Yeah. But it was like Anlos being the entire opposite side of the map and 3 stories down. It's like great.
And Mervin, Todd, and Anlos were all at the very bottom.
Yeah.
Speaking of Todd,
the invisibility of Anlos didn't matter at all. She
got snipped out pretty early.
She really got hurt quite badly.
And
quite badly.
Yeah, I actually went down, but and I was like ready to roll a new character, but I rolled a nat 20 somehow for the save.
And I was right next to you, my guy. I got a potion. You ain't going nowhere, baby. What you talking about? I was like,
yeah, I mean it's relatively hard to actually die in D&D unless you like end up falling into a pit of lava or something like that. But otherwise, like, yeah, because all you need is 1 health of healing and you're back up.
You need to be in range of a healing word, which is
you are going to meet Mort's brother Gort.
And so are you guys still stranded in the snow?
Please tell me he's the
god. No, we got through the portal, all of us, and also one of the wolves got through the portal as well.
Right.
Before us. So a wolf went through, and then we all one at a time went through because you had to be in the middle square, so it was one at a time teleporting back out of the snowy area. And we kind of cut to black there. That we know there's a wolf there. We don't know if you're there, and we're all quite battered. So
God, it was such a disaster.
Yeah. But there's one important detail that you're leaving out. Not everybody got out of there. Not everybody left.
Everyone did escape.
You mentioned
no, not everyone did. Everyone didn't.
Or Anlos was still there.
No, you brought Anlos. Because Mort mage handed Anlos in, but that's not what I'm talking about.
We mentioned Todd, you just didn't hear it. But yeah, Todd's on there.
Yeah, Todd does not make it.
Yeah.
Todd.
Yeah.
Todd 3.
So
I
another loss.
Thought that he would resist cold because he's a robot, but
but yeah, I gotta say, I assume that you would have gotten away from there sooner than you did, but you
we didn't
you fought
expect the
valiantly.
to be Pokemon.
Well,
Unfortunately.
if we had been, if Anlos and I hadn't gotten to the very, very bottom, I think we would have
Probably,
ran.
yeah.
But I was getting to this point where I was like, how do I get both of us up there? How do I? And Todd too. Todd is a +5 to athletics, but I have a -1, and I don't know what Anlos has. But Spider Climb circumvents that for me, so that's fine.
Also, Anlos, bit of a bitch. Resisted my polymorph to get her out of danger.
Yes.
And she was like, no, it's fine. Don't worry about me. After I'd already used a 4th level spell slot. Like, god damn. Like, that was another point where she kind of needed saving. And I'm like, leave her. Like, mentally, I was like, prepared to let her die.
But then Anlos just like teleported out of there. So that was kind of the...
It's almost like maybe
the
making
point
a
of
wolf into a bunny rabbit could have been an option. She would have been okay with instead.
But anyways, that is indeed where you are. So you don't know where you ended up initially in the mountains fighting wolves. That was somewhere. But then you went through the portal again. And I mean, it's not necessarily like common knowledge how the spell teleport works. But some of you would probably know that this is definitely not how the spell teleport works. You just go from point A to point B and not like weird stuff like that, so something's wrong. And to start off today's session, before we start off today's session, I did want to mention that today is the 30th session that we have. So we've been going for 30 sessions here, some of us. So that's cool. But yes, so I'm going to reveal to you right away that the teleportation mishap didn't just end there.
Is Janice with us now?
What we'll start off today with is 5 little mini scenes, because all of you got basically when you went to the teleportation again, or for in the case of Janice, the first time you went through, you end up in a location where you're alone from the others. And I'm telling you this beforehand because also as a fun kind of thing, because I also want to be, surprised every now and then about things. So I could have
taken away Todd now.
No. I could
he wouldn't
have
been able to figure out whatever problem is about to show up.
No. I could have prepared the scenarios specifically tailored for each of your characters based on your strengths or weaknesses, but instead I decided that I just got the 5 different scenarios. I'm going to start telling you what it is, and then we're going to roll a die. roll some dice to see who ends up in that situation.
That's fun.
Please tell me that Donnie ends up with the high charisma scenario. And then we get Fred.
I'll be using my last second level spell slot on a cure wounds.
I'm gonna get put back to that bloody camp with the Goliath, knowing my luck.
You know what makes me really mad is that in the beginning I used to prepare absorb elements all the time for no real reason. I just kept thinking about it, and then I didn't prepare it, and then we had an encounter with a bunch of ice wolves. And I was like,
all right, so I'm gonna pull in your character tokens here real quick. Just in no particular order here. We'll just have them like so, and
why is more full?
Why am I at 42? That's such a weird hit point to be on, because
yeah, that's not your total, is it?
Why is my max?
No, there's no way in hell I'm more HP, less HP than me.
You no, more. You must have changed your max HP when you took damage last week or something.
No. It's just it's the wrong token. Just so let me just fix it. Okay. It's fine.
Because you're as thick as me.
I'm thicker than you, technically.
I think technically you are, yeah.
Because I don't know why, but whenever I've always rolled for health, and I've always gotten 8, 9, or 10 out of 11.
You're just like really buff under your robes.
Yeah, I'm not sure why your token was. Oh, well, now it got activated there as well. Well,
that's better.
I don't know. Anyways, okay, so to the scenarios themselves. So we're going to start with the first one. So the first of you, all of you, first of all, are going to be, again, kind of violently tumbling out of this teleportation, because normally when you teleport, you're standing up, you teleport, you're standing up where you end up. But something went wrong, so you're like violently thrown out of things and just like slammed down on the ground wherever you end up.
Question: is there any such thing as a sort of like a lawyer and a legal system in this world?
Is that relevant? Is that relevant to the current
later, maybe.
thing? Okay, well then ask later, please. As I was describing, the first of you slams out of this teleportation, and you end up, you don't have much time to like get your bearings, but you end up slamming right next to a fireplace. If you had like teleported a little bit closer, you would probably be in the fire, but you're not. But you hit down on a pretty nice fancy carpet. The room overall seems to be very, very fancy. Cool stonework, very well lit, everything like this is clearly high class stuff. And let's see who ends up in here before I tell you a little bit more.
Relevant question as well.
Yep.
The teleport spell, what level is it? I feel like that would probably...
7?
Fifth level is Circle of Teleportation, I think.
It's 7th level.
The scroll that we used was a scroll of teleport, and that is a 7th level spell.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to clarify that.
But like I mentioned back when you used it, it was one that you could use regardless of your level.
Yeah. But the spell teleport is a higher level spell on like relative to the rest of spells, like the total of all spells.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You can ponder about this as well later on. The matter at hand is that we got to determine who ends up in here. So from left to right, you're numbered 1 to 5. on the map there, and let's roll 5. It's Mervyn.
Oh yeah.
So Mervyn, you fall into this fancy room, and like, what's your like initial reaction to being here?
I'm just so heartbroken over Todd, and I'm also very confused because we are not back where we meant to be, and no one's here with me. Mervyn doesn't like being alone. How big is the room?
It's big. It's big, like by your meager standards.
Yes.
It's a big room, but you are not alone. No, there's a fancy desk, sort of in the back of the room, and by the desk is sitting a human man, middle-aged, and they just sort of look at you in bewilderment for a moment.
Hey. Sorry. Magic mishap. Where on the continent are we? No need to be alarmed, sir.
The man says, you're in Redonia. Where do you think you are?
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Are there windows in this room?
Yes.
What time of day is it, roughly?
It's the same as when you left, so it's like
okay.
Evening, late evening.
Okay.
Redonia doesn't have a guild, right? Adventurers Guild.
No.
Yeah.
I go and look out the window. Do I see the city of Redonia? Are we in?
Yeah. Yeah, you see Redonia. You are pretty much in the middle of it. The man continues saying, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
Sorry, I'm just a member of the Adventurers Guild, and I got separated from my party. But I'm back in the city, and that's great. So I guess I will leave you to whatever you're doing. Sorry to barge in, and I'm gonna go try and find everyone else. Oh no, actually, you know what? Do you know any magic? Because trying to locate my friends would be just perfect. Great help if you wouldn't mind. I'm so sorry to barge in.
The man says, "No, I'm no wizard. You may try elsewhere in here, perhaps. You see the door, please. Leave me to my duties."
Okay. Thanks. Based on his desk, like, what kind of work is he doing?
Some sort of bureaucratic work.
Okay, so he's just writing letters.
It's the governor.
Okay. it might be the governor. Shoot. Okay, so can I walk out of the room?
Yeah.
Okay,
you were shown
awesome.
the door, and yeah.
Perfect.
You walk out. Yeah, go ahead.
I just stroll on out, just trying to find
All right,
the
yeah.
exit.
Yeah, you walk out, and there's some guards outside of the door who seem a little bit confused about your presence, but they don't really like. They're not too alarmed because you're just like walking out and everything. But yeah, you start walking out.
Wait, hang on. I stop for a second.
Yeah.
And I poke my head back. Or actually, you know what? I asked the guard. Am I in the castle?
They say, yeah, you were just at the governor's.
Okay. Great. Thank
Do you need help?
No, I'm good. Actually, no, I'm good, thanks. And I start walking again, But I've just realized that I have fallen into a delicious situation in which I am alone in the place that I wanted to infiltrate. And I have one spell slot left for invisibility should I want to use
it. So I guess we're going to be one party member down after this fail.
Invisibility lasts an hour, and I want to make sure I can find the census office before that. So, God.
You can ask the guard where the census office is.
I could. I worry that'll raise suspicion.
Where are all the other buildings except the census office located?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what? I am. I'm gonna go up to the guard and ask. Sorry to bother you. Where is the census office?
They explain it's on the second floor.
Okay, great. And we are on the
4th floor.
Okay, thank you. Great. I go down to the 2nd floor.
Yep, you find the place.
Is there anyone office. In
there? Not that you can tell, no.
How quickly can I cast invisibility?
It's an action.
It is an action. Okay. You know what? Let's not use it unless I have to. So, I go inside and I look for the name.
The door is locked.
Oh, okay. Then I take out my. First, I inspect it for traps.
Before you take out anything,
yeah.
There are guards in the corridor as well.
Oh, well, sorry. Okay, then I step back into the stairwell or whatever, and I cast invisibility.
All right.
Wonderful. So that's my spell slot, and that I have to drop concentration for. Oh no! Fuck. Oh, so sorry. I didn't prepare it. Damn it. Okay. I didn't prepare it.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You know what I did prepare, you silly people, is
murder.
Disguise self. So I disguise myself
as the governor.
As the governor. Oh, is that better than the guard?
I mean, he is on the 4th floor, so if they see 2 of you, someone's gonna get hurt.
I mean, theoretically,
and it's not gonna be him.
You can just walk down.
He would have keys.
Yeah. Or not.
He would have access if he's in charge.
Pretend to be a guard and be like, hey, Bob or whatever, I locked myself out of the census office again.
Yeah. You know what? Yes.
Why am I giving you bad ideas?
So the way concentration works, can I cast another spell as long as it's not concentration and still keep the concentration spell?
Yep.
Wonderful. And how long were we in the snowstorm? Just all of 1 minute?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, great. So I have 59 minutes of spider climb left, should I need it. Alright, I cast Disguise Self, and that's my last spell slot of 1st level, and I'm gonna disguise myself as one of the guards that was up on the 4th floor.
Alright.
And I go in, and I go to the hallway, and I go to the door, and I sort of jiggle the handle, and then I look up at one of the other guards and say, shoot. The governor asked me to get some papers out of here real quick. Could you, I don't have, could you open it real quick? Sorry.
All right. You can roll some deception.
Wonderful.
We've had worse rolls.
I mean,
Okay. Well, I broke 15, so that's not terrible.
The god says, "Oh yeah, I know how it is," and opens up the door for you.
Hell yes. Is he still gonna watch me? It doesn't particularly matter because I told him I was getting a paper, so I'm gonna go in and.
Yeah, the god opened the door and is just like hanging out there for a little bit.
Then I look for Alf Evergreen.
All right. The guard at the door shouts out and says, "So how's the wife?"
Oh, busy as always. She's good. How are you doing, man?
All's good. All's good.
Yeah. Cool.
So you are in a room just full of like bookshelves, completely full of papers everywhere, and
it doesn't appear to be alphabetical.
I mean, you look over a few of them, and it seems like there's like alphabetized sections, but then they are in like different sections alphabetized within themselves, and so there's some sort of system here, but it seems to be pretty complicated.
Oh no.
And there's no like labeling anywhere to help you out.
Yeah. Okay. If I open just like a few like different sections and just like scan. If I roll really high on intelligence, can I figure out the filing system?
I mean, you can do the roll. I'm not gonna say if you can succeed.
Okay.
Roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Okay. That's
no.
Great. Okay.
Nothing.
Looks like you're gonna have to tell your guard friend that you couldn't find him. Unfortunately.
Or I could ask for his help.
Books seem to be organized with the names facing outward. That's certainly something. As opposed to
I'm gonna say
upside down.
Dude, I'm a little spacey today. Did they change the system? I haven't been here in a while. What's this section? And I point to a random section.
The god says, I don't know. I mean, it's as crazy as always. Like, I don't know. Like, the librarians know how it works. I have no idea.
Okay. Great. All right. Well, then I guess I have to go find one of the librarians then. I don't know why the governor thought I'd be able to do this by myself, because this place is insane. You know what? Actually, could you give me just like, do you mind? Give me like 20 minutes just to see if I can figure it out on my own.
The god says, I mean,
do you think
sure.
I should just go see one of the librarians?
I mean, you do whatever you want.
Dude, but if I spend 20 minutes on this, can I figure it out? Or are you gonna make me go see one of the librarians?
Or did they go home for the evening?
Yeah, did they go? Do I have any spells?
I mean, I can't I mean, I know the answer, but I can't give you a prediction of the future.
Okay. I'm not supposed to be able to just roll over and over again until I get what I want, though. So.
So based on just your observations so far, you don't think you're going to be able to get really much information out of this in a short amount of time.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of papers and a lot of stuff, and like they aren't just like one name per line or anything like that. There's a lot of information in all of them. And
okay. Then I guess I will ask that guard. Okay. All right. I need one of the librarians. What? Did they go home? Or actually, sorry. When we left, was it nighttime?
When you left, what?
Is it nighttime right now?
Late evening still.
Okay, then that's an appropriate question. Did they go home?
The guard says, yeah.
Okay, that's
everybody's gone already. Don't worry, Jake. You have not missed anything. Yeah. It's just been Mervin trying to do this.
Sorry, I want that.
Didn't we pay 300 gold to have it the problem be solved for us?
Yeah, I know. All right, fine. That is a very good point.
Mervin wants to do it himself. He doesn't care how dangerous it is.
Yeah.
Or that the problem's probably already been solved.
All right, fine. I walk away. Well, I go like that, and I close the door.
All right.
And I leave.
Okay. So, I'm not gonna ask. Well, I'm gonna ask you where you are going, but I want you to whisper it to me on Roll20. Right where you're going, because I'm gonna be asking it from everyone, of course, and I want to see if you all kind of have the same brain about where you want to go. So
psychically transmit it.
So that's Mervin, who did a little bit more than I was expecting. So that's the fun surprise part of it. The next scenario we are in is this depends on the character in question. I mean, I guess now that Mervin's out of the equation, basically it depends if this is Janice or not. But whoever's next, you end up slamming down on a stone floor in complete darkness. You see nothing except if you are Janice. So let's see. Again, 1 to 4 from left to right. 1d, oops, not 1d20, but 1d4. And it is Donnie.
At least he has blindness up to like 10
say, so what do I see then? I got a 10-foot radius that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I mean, you still don't see anything, and you are also not aware of anyone around you in 10 feet or anything. So, yeah, you are in darkness. What you can sort of sense about you is that, like, based on the sounds and feelings and everything, you're in some sort of pretty small space.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just start backing I'm gonna back up wherever I'm standing. I can't see anyway. I'm gonna go shell first and just start slowly backing my way.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna like conceal the glaive as I do this. So I'm not just standing in a dark room with a giant weapon out in case somebody barges in. I'm just
Yeah. All right. You move like about like I would say like 15 feet back, and you hit a wall. Stone wall.
Start sliding to my left.
Yep. You follow the stone wall until you come up to another stone wall, 90-degree angle.
Okay. And so I'm going to follow that wall now. By the way, I'm taking my hand, and I'm just walking with it along the wall. So if I catch a door, anything, like I'm
good old right hand rule.
Left hand for this one, I guess.
Yeah. You keep doing the same. It's just a stone wall all around, and you go about 30 feet, and again 90-degree angle. You turn around, you follow that,
just tracking. Yep.
Yeah. Then finally, you notice that the surface changes a little bit. It's still stone, but it's different.
Like, okay, I'm gonna try and feel if I can find a door handle or anything. Like, is it just vertically scan to where it starts feeling different, seeing if I feel it.
Yeah, you find some sort of handle.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that handle.
It's not a turnable handle; it's just a handle too. but yeah,
I'm gonna go through my push, pull, turn, lift, swivel. My classic rotation, how I approach every goal.
Ask the handle politely to open the door.
Yeah, you pull, and it seems to indeed be a door, and it's a heavy one, and you pull it open, and it's still dark. But you can see up like in the upper, like up and forward, you see a sliver of light that slightly illuminates what look like stairs up there.
Okay. In that case, left hand still holding the wall. So I try to start walking my way up the stairs.
Yep. You find your way up the stairs, and above you is just some wood paneling and a slight sliver of light.
Do I see? Can I find a handle near the paneling, or is this just like slots in a roof, almost like a dungeon door, like that I'm dropping into, kind of thing?
Yeah. There's no handle on top. No.
I'm just gonna make a nice little turtle whistle real quick. Go and see if I hear anybody respond to this random sound of a beautiful bud coming from the depths of this here hallway.
you hear no replies.
Okay.
No other birds.
You said it was like wood paneling slats where the light's coming through.
Yeah.
And it's like a door in front of me, or like I walked upstairs and it's above me now at the very top.
It's directly above you. Yeah.
Directly above
like the stairs keep going into it.
Like I would have to like break down a wall to continue going in, or I can try and push it open. It seems to be like a hinged thing.
Think about where you are.
No, it's not hinged. It's like it's yeah. You come up through like a ramp that just keeps going, but then there's this thing that's stopping you from going any higher.
Yeah,
and it's vertical. It's right above you.
Yeah, and you said there's just like it's wooden, and there's like a slot through the middle of it, kind of thing. Like that's where the light's coming through.
Yeah, well, there's a little like sliver of a little gap there that shines a little bit of light.
I'm gonna take out my blade, try and stick it through that gap, and just pry open whatever's ahead of whatever the ceiling thing is that's ahead of me that's blocking my path.
All right.
Yeah, make a hole.
Make a strength check.
A turtle emerges through the floor.
Full birth the turtle.
Uh-huh.
Is a flat strength check, not athletics or anything, right?
Yeah, just strength. Okay.
There we
Johnny
go.
in the right place.
With just one little finger, I just pop.
There were termites.
I don't know.
While you're pushing, you hit the lever with your knee that activates the door.
If the lever was there, it was on my right side. I missed it entirely. I had no idea.
Yeah. You so you start prying it open, and it like it's not really working too well. Like it's not going up, but you just kind of keep brute forcing it, and you make the whole thing like shift a little bit, so the gap is much larger. You can see that the whole thing above you shifts horizontally. It doesn't open up like vertically. But now there's much more light. You can see that there's a little button on your right. But otherwise, with all your strength, all of your might, you were able to move the whole thing just like an inch.
Interesting. Okay. Go ahead and press the button to my right then. Give it the old tap-a-roo.
You slam the button and you hear like a loud creak, like some like a machine that's somehow like a little bit damaged. and
almost like it's out of gear or something. Who could have done that?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
almost like something was forcibly done to it, and then the part above you moves with a little bit of a hitch there, but it opens up, and you find yourself in one of those houses in the alley in Lyvernia.
Ooh, inside the house though, still.
Yeah.
Okay.
And behind you, down the stairs, is the teleportation circle.
Down behind. Oh, so I'm like, okay, so like where we went with the Thieves Guild initially. That level of stairs.
Yeah.
Teleportation.
Yeah. You were
Those houses. Gotcha.
at the destination where everyone was supposed to be.
I think I might be the first one here. Okay. I'll go ahead and continue outside, see if I see anybody, and check the other houses. That would.
Yep. So you go ahead and you go outside. Nobody's around. You go looking in the other houses. Nothing there. The puzzle's still there as it is, and everything. So nobody's here. And I would like to ask you to whisper me on Roll20 what you do next, where you go, or if you wait, or whatever you decide to do. So that is Donnie's story, and then we are left with Janice, Mort, and Frid. And the next scenario, I swear I'm not pulling this out just now that Donnie was left out. This is the pre-planned order of things. The next person, you don't tumble down on anything. You appear in the middle of, you're underwater. And
I have heavy armor.
Let's see who it is. It is going to be Mort.
Prepared meat Gort.
So you're underwater. As per D&D rules, you can still like swim. You're not wearing heavy armor or anything, so all's good in that sense. But
medium.
but yeah, your clothes and everything is like your equipment and everything is weighing you down, and yeah, you can immediately sense where the bottom is because that's like where you're going. So what
Can I
should try
upward?
Yes. So yeah, it's hard but you can swim. Give us an athletics check to see how good of a swimmer you are in this situation, though.
Do I still have the bardic inspiration from last session?
Yeah, you would. It's not been more than 10 minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking, what didn't you use it?
No, I didn't. That was the flash of genius that helped me.
Ah,
So,
okay.
So that's a D8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
All right. So yeah, it's really not easy at all getting up, but you keep swimming, and eventually you end up on the surface of the water.
And is it like a current? Is there a current pushing me somewhere, or is it like relatively stable?
It's stable, and yeah, it's still, and yeah, while you're catching your breath and just kind of trying to get your bearings around, you see straight in front of you, you see the city of Redonia, and yeah, you realize you're in the big lake north of the city.
Wait, I can't find it. Yeah, here. I
presume. Yeah.
What way? Do I see any kind of fishing boats or something like that anywhere near? Or
yeah, there's one nearby to you.
I'm going to call for help.
All right. The fisher didn't seem to notice you before, but as you started yelling out for help, they notice you and they just start like rowing their boat there like super fast, trying to get there, and
stay afloat at this time.
Yeah.
You did not pack swimming gear.
Someone did.
Yeah, the fisher who seems to be some elf comes up to you and just like throws in a rope and tries to start grabbing you and helping you up.
Yeah, I would like to gratefully accept his help.
Yeah, so you end up on this little rowboat, which seems to be less for like very commercial fishing and just like somebody's hobby.
One's going out on the lake at night.
I'm just gonna start. I assume I'm probably shivering a lot.
You were in the freezing cold and then underwater, so I mean it would have been worse the other way around, but
yeah. I'm gonna thank you.
The elf says how did you end up here?
There was an accident with a teleportation circle. Don't know where all my friends are, but I suppose getting to Redonia is as good place as any.
And I'm just gonna continue shivering in my boots, and then sort of like after a small while has passed, I'm just gonna say,
Jurgle must have sent you.
The elf says, oh yes, of course, I'll help you get back to shore. And yeah, you both of you row your way. Oh well, the elf rows you to the shore. And yeah, you end up at the shore. And the elf just says, is there anything else I can help you with?
I'm going to sort of bow very deeply and tell him that I can find my way back to the city, and he can carry on with whatever that he was doing. And I'm gonna
extremely drenched, sort of make my way to the city of Redonia. Is it how far is it on walk, the lake from the city?
You're about like a 10-minute walk from there.
Right. So I'm just gonna head on over to the gate and get inside.
Yeah, you're everything. You got so many like robes and everything on that you're just like dripping water throughout the whole trip.
Yeah. And Mort doesn't like realize that he is dripping water as at all. He just thinks it's normal.
The guards at the gates give you a bit of a weird look, but they just let you pass. But yeah, they're just like, huh? You look very weird. And as such, I will want you to whisper to me again or you as well to whisper me on Roll20 where you are going in Redonia. And
Whisper again.
W.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm just
and then we're gonna see, is it Janice or Frid for the second to last one? So whoever is the second to last one, you come out of your teleportation and you slam into a shelf that is full of like assorted stuff, and you are in a room that is surrounded by similar shelves full of assorted stuff. This seems to be some sort of storage room, and the one who is in here is Frid.
Best for last, let's see.
Yeah, you slam into this shelf, some stuff like falls down and makes a big clattering noise, and somebody next to you just suddenly goes like, oh, what was that? Who are you?
Who are you? Where is everyone else? Where am I?
the person next to you who's a female halfling, so you know, small person, and you as you're like asking this and looking at them and quickly scanning them, you see that they've got like a pouch that they were stuffing some of this stuff into, and overall they look pretty suspicious. and they're just like, they've got like a cup in their hand that they were putting in the pouch, and they're just like frozen there, and they're just like a shop.
What town are we in?
They say, Redonia, please, I didn't mean, you can have this, and they offer the cup to you.
So that's how it is. Okay. Oh. Now,
ask them if they work there.
One of a few ways. We can both walk out of this, or this can get serious. Now, I consider myself to be a bastion of the law. So, you put that bag down, lead the way out, and that'll be the end of this.
Do you take the cup that they are like offering you?
I take it and put it down.
Okay. the supposed thief is just sort of seems very confused and alarmed about this whole thing, and it's just like stammering and being like, I and as this is happening, one of the doors to the room opens up quickly, and somebody comes in and just says, "What is going on here?"
Do they look similar wear to the halfling, or are they?
No, they look like
like a shop proprietor.
Yes, they look like a shop proprietor. Yes.
Okay, and I say, "Are you the owner of this place?"
They say, "Yes, I am, and you are not allowed to be here. And are you stealing my inventory?"
I caught this thief here.
Under the bus, straight away.
No, but can you imagine going into your store and there's two robbers, and then one of them starts to like try and play it off? It's like, "Oh, I caught this guy."
I heard a noise, and I thought there was something suspicious. So, being a member of the Adventurers Guild, I thought it was my duty to investigate.
Since this is sort of like half between, I'm gonna allow you to choose. I guess it doesn't really matter too much, but you can choose whether you want to roll persuasion or deception on this, just for the flavoring of it.
In cuts and bruises, right?
It's like frost on your face or whatever.
Yeah.
I think deception is more fitting.
Which was the case for
even
Mervin as
though
well.
It's still.
Mervin was on death's door.
Yeah. So let's roll deception, and it can't be lower than a 17 because, yay, me. That is not lower than a 17, so that's what we get.
So yeah, the shopkeeper is just like, "Cannot believe this. Thank you, adventurer. Please, detain this criminal right now."
Then I look at the halfling, and say, "Drop the bag." And do I still have access to the rope, even though the rope is technically on the cart?
Sure, yeah.
Fluffy materializes.
And so put your hands behind your back.
Yeah, they comply.
Yeah, and then I tie their hands and lead the halfling out of the store.
All right. As you're leaving, the shopkeeper just says, "Hold on, please. I need to clean up here, but come back later, and I will have a reward for you for your heroic deeds."
No, I couldn't possibly.
They say, "But I insist, please. Please, come back later."
You can get a discount on a shopkeeper.
Oh, you love discounts.
Sure. I shall bring my party by at some point, and we will stock up on wares that we need. And business. We can have business then.
They say, "All right, okay."
Okay, and then can I see any guards on patrols?
Not immediately.
Okay, then we're just gonna walk. Can I see the castle?
Yeah, you can see it. It's pretty much looming in the middle of the city. So
we're gonna walk towards there, and I'm going to like look around at the surroundings so I can kind of like remember how to get back there to the shop, and gonna say, so why'd you do it?
The halfling says, I got to feed my family.
And this is how you do it. Wow.
Oh my god.
Says
that character from
we
Les
just hired the Thieves Guild.
You think the shopkeeper doesn't have to feed his family? Wow. Some people. Can't work for your own family. Truly despicable.
All right. So, do you keep leading them over to the castle
towards
then?
the thing, unless we see a guard. I'm hoping there's a higher concentration at the like castle.
Yeah, I mean, you find a guard on the streets as well. Okay. If you want to just pick the closest one.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll say, hello, sir. I caught this thief here in a store. I'm an adventurer and I helped out a store owner. And this thief was stealing wares.
The guard says, "Oh, all right. Thank you for your work, citizen."
And if you want to clarify anything, speak to the store owner, and I'll give directions to the store. And I'll say, "Do you know the owner?"
They say, "Well, not personally, no, but I know of the place. Yes."
You know, okay. Good. Well, then here you go, and I'll hand over custody of the person. And so,
all right.
You do what needs to be done.
Okay. The next day, the halfling was executed.
You know, it's fun. It happens, you know.
All right. So, for Frid as well, I want you to write where you end up going after this.
How late is it?
Late evening, 8 o'clock. Let's say. And then we end up in the final scenario, which I'm going to roll a 1d1. And it is Janice. Who would have known? So Janice, your last moment was in the Thieves Guild, where Frid was just casting this spell and was just like, let's go, and then you blip out and you blip back in, and you are in a jail cell.
Classic. Can I land on my feet?
You can do acrobatics. No, dexterity saving throw, I mean. That is actually what everybody else had to do as well on their first way out, so...
And then Anlos and I failed how many in a row? 2?
Saving throw is just a straight dex, right?
Unless you're proficient in dexterity.
Oh, wait, there's the... Yeah, okay. Dex, and I have... Yeah, normal. Oof, that's bad.
All right. So you kind of tumble out. You sort of... you don't quite land on your feet, but you sort of do a cool combat roll and end up like...
dust myself off.
End up like on one knee in a cool pose.
Okay, I'm gonna dust myself off and look around.
Yeah, it is a jail cell, a single jail cell. It's empty from other people, and yeah, that's about it.
Is this like an outside cell or is it indoors? Is there a roof above?
Indoors. You think you seem to be somewhere like underground.
Okay. I wanna listen. Do I hear anything?
You hear that there's like other prisoners here. You hear random noises, random talking and such.
Okay. I will cast Detect Magic. Do I see any magic on like the cell door or anything like that?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna pick the lock. I'm gonna like reach through the bars, I assume, and quickly open this.
Yep. It's surprisingly easy. You get
like
it done.
Like a handcuff key type thing. It's just.
Yeah, you get it pretty easily open. Clearly, if you have the right tools in a jail cell, it's gonna be easy. The assumption is that people don't have the right tools in there. So yeah, you open it up. You are in a corridor with a lot of jail cells around. There's like a T intersection at the end. You don't see anyone.
There's
outside.
No guards.
No, you don't
visible.
see any guards there.
Is there? These are like cells. Are there cells only on one side of the wall, or?
Both sides, yeah. The one opposite of you was also empty.
I'd like to sneak. Should I roll stealth?
Sure.
Okay. Yep. And I'd like to peek into the cell next to mine. Or to the left, let's say.
Yeah, you peek in. You see somebody there. Seems to be a dwarf prisoner.
Okay, I want to peek into the other cell.
Opposite of that, you mean?
Yeah.
That one's empty.
Okay. Back to the dwarf. Do they look... How do they look? Do they look like trustworthy? I mean, that's a hard visual trait to tell,
yeah.
but like, did they have
Does
like...
a dwarf in a prison
facial,
cell look trustworthy?
What's the color
do they have
palette
like
of their
facial
clothing?
tattoos, or is he like dressed in fine clothes and was just thrown in there, or I don't know.
No, I mean they're wearing like jail clothes. They're wearing like rags. Somebody's taken their clothes.
Okay, but
they seem like they've been here for probably a while, or then they just are otherwise like very unkempt. But yeah, it seems like they've probably been here for a while.
Are they awake?
No, they are sleeping.
Okay, then I'd like to move down the hall, past that cell, peek into the next one.
All right. You see on the one next to the dwarf is empty. The one opposite of that, though, you see a human who seems to be playing some sort of game by throwing a rock at a wall. You're not really sure what the goal of the game is, but they are doing it.
What do they look like?
About the same as the dwarf.
Okay. I want to lean against the far wall, like opposite of the cell, and be like, "Hey, what are you in for?"
They don't turn around or stop playing. They keep playing their important game and just say murder.
And where is this place?
They say,
generally, where are we?
They say, well, you know, we're people living in this world, trying to survive.
Okay, that's very philosophical, thanks, but like in a more concrete geographical or even geopolitical sense.
My parents live in Ohio. I live in the moment.
They say, well, you seem to be visiting the Redonian prison in the at the bottom of the castle in Redonia.
Oh, okay, cool. So how long have you been here?
They say 5 years.
Okay, cool. Well, then I'll leave you to your game. Have a pleasant evening. And I will walk away. And stealthily continue down the hallway.
All right.
So they
that
either
was
don't do executions, or their law system is so incredibly slow.
Or they're humane and have removed the death penalty.
Yes.
Or have it reserved for different things. I mean,
Not murder.
one murder.
I mean, is life in
kill one
prison
killer,
worse
the
or
number
better
of
than
killers
that?
is still the same.
Oh, I see.
All
I
right,
see.
so,
You have to get above even.
That was actually in fact the end of the cells. So there's the teens section then.
Okay. Peeking around the T corner, do I see guards then?
Yeah, you see somebody at the end of a hallway who's sitting by a table, seems to be playing some cards.
Okay. How sneakable does this place look like? Is it well lit? Would it be obvious if I just walked past?
Yeah, it seems like they are next to what looks like probably the exit of this place, and they their back is to you, so they don't see you right now. But if you were to try and just walk past and go through the door, they would definitely see you.
Okay. Do I feel like a breeze in here, or is the air pretty stagnant?
It's pretty stagnant, yeah.
I want to go back, or can I go to the next row of cells?
Yeah.
And I want to find a prisoner who hasn't been in here so long, who doesn't look like they're really super, I don't know.
You find somebody who looks like they are pretty well kept.
Mm-hmm. Are they awake?
Yeah. They're a dragonborn who is just sitting there in the middle of the cell and just looks at you weird when you kind of look in there.
Yeah, hello?
What's up?
So what are you in for?
Murder.
Oh, okay. Did they deserve it?
Not really.
Okay, well...
Very big of you to admit.
Good luck, Ven.
I mean, that's kind of inconvenient. Is everybody on this floor in for murder?
They say,
is this the murder level of the prison?
They say, I don't know. I haven't talked to everybody else in here.
Well, I mean, if you say you're guilty, I mean, that's a good first step into atoning for your crime. Would you like to escape?
Oh my God.
They say, of course. Yes, of course.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna open the door.
Yeah.
Stand back and wave him. Have at it.
Oh my God.
They say, but what about the guard?
Well, I don't know. I'm in here too. Does it look like I have... Well, I mean, it does... I guess, does it look like I have a plan?
I mean, you're fully kitted out.
Yeah.
They say they just look at your weapons and just say, You go kill them.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think they know that I'm here, so it would be better if I didn't get seen escaping.
Okay, well, give me a sword.
I need my sword. I'm gonna give him a dagger.
Lord on high, boy.
So Mervyn breaking into a housing facility wasn't the worst thing that a party member ended up doing, you know. Fancy that.
I mean, Janice needs a patsy.
Well, you know, talk to them. Magic's weird.
Okay, there's a drow in the prison. What are they gonna be?
Gear. They have logs of who they arrest, surely.
No, there's a drow in the prison. They're just...
With all the gear. Why would a drow have all their gear?
I mean, this is... Well, maybe they're breaking
They
someone
just
out.
broke into the prison to get somebody else out.
I mean, I think the guards here are in a take no prisoners except for those already in the cells mood.
But yeah, do you... So you give the dagger to the Dragonborn?
Yeah.
The prisoner just says, thanks, buddy. Kind of like what you got there, though. And they proceed to attack you.
Okay. I'm going to stab them in the face with my rapier.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead, even though since you did kind of hand them a weapon without drawing your weapon first, though, I'm gonna go ahead and give them one slash at you, though.
Okay.
So let's see. That would be 5 against your AC. So
how do you a murderer?
how do you like stop them as they are like coming at you?
I'm just gonna like whip out my rapier like a cowboy, doing like a quick draw, and I mean I assume he has like a dagger. He's running at me. He's just gonna skewer himself.
Sure. All right. You stab them and they just scream out, ah!
Perfect. All right. I'm going to quickly pick up my dagger. And then I am going to hide, hoping that a guard runs past.
In the cell, you mean?
No, like outside. In like a corner, can I?
It's not really, there isn't really any corner to hide, because it's like the corridor and then the jail cells are immediately in there, so.
How high is the ceiling?
It's like 2 meters.
Okay. I didn't really think this through, but that's pretty obvious.
Saving the best till last.
How? Yeah, exactly. How is the illumination in here done? Is it like torches, or is it?
It's dim light in mechanical sense. So yeah, there's like some torches.
All the lights and then ambush him. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, I wanna rush up to the corner, and stealthily peek to see what's happening.
As you're rushing towards the corner, the guard that was at the door is now there, looking at you, or comes out of there and just looks at you and is just dumbfounded and is like, "What's going on in here? Who are you?"
I'm just gonna, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna whip him a salute, be like, "Just taking care of business." I'm going to cast darkness on him and rush past.
You're casting it on the guard?
Yes.
All right.
Wait, is darkness?
It's a range of effect, I believe.
It doesn't move, right? It just stays where it is. Yeah, a point. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't stick to or anything, right? Or
can't you use like a ring as that point or something? Like you choose an item, and then
yeah, it can be. It can be. Technically, the
Oh, okay, yeah, it does move with it. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, it does move though. I will allow it this time, but technically in the future, you won't be able to cast it on somebody else's stuff. It says that if the point you choose is on an object you are holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, so something that somebody else has, would be. But you could cast it on a stick, give it to somebody, and it would move with them. But okay. You can cast it on this in this case though. And
if you cast it on yourself, they would have a hard time targeting you.
Yeah, but
or just cast it on the floor. But
does it mute sound too?
No.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna cast it on this guard.
Yeah. So a magical darkness appears and fills the corridor there.
And I'm going to stealthily rush past him.
Which one is it? Stealthily or rush?
In the moment where I looked around the corner, did I see other guards?
You didn't get to see around the corner.
Oh, okay.
This guard came up first.
Yeah, I'm gonna stealth then, I guess.
All right. Give me a new stealth roll.
Stealth. Okay, that's better.
All right. So you make it past this guard and towards the exit and out of the darkness.
Are there more guards, or does it?
No, the door is closed still.
Okay. Is there like a slot thing where I can look through?
No.
Can I gently open the door?
Sure. The guard that you cast the spell on is sort of just like shouting out like, what's going on? But you also see that the darkness is moving towards you.
Okay. Yeah.
So do you gently open the door?
Well, I'm not gonna like rip it open, but I want to like. Can I open the door stealthily?
I mean, explain to me what a stealthy door is, and you can.
Okay, well,
because the door is not going to be stealthy.
I want to stand in the way that.
The point I'm trying to make is that you can do it very carefully and, peek out and everything, but then the guard behind you who's chasing you is going to catch up to you. Or then you can just like do it fast and move on.
And
so
he
that's
hasn't
your
run
choice.
Into any walls or anything?
No.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna open it quickly then.
Alright. You see some stairs leading up.
I will gently shut the door so that it doesn't make a door noise, and go up the stairs.
All right. You make your way up the stairs. Below you, the magical darkness is following you. The door opens as well. The guard is following you along and just like shouting out like, "What is going on? Where are you?"
Okay. Is this like a straight staircase, or is it a spiral staircase, or?
Straight, yeah.
Okay. I will take a bag of flour and throw it at where I think they are.
All right. You hit them with a bag of flour, and they sort of yell out, "Whoa!"
Okay, and now that they're confused, I will continue rushing away.
All right.
Maybe they slip on the stairs. I don't know.
Yeah, you make your way up the stairs. You end up at what looks like some sort of guards barracks or something. There's some people sleeping. A few guards are also just like eating some supper, and they're just looking at you, sort of confused about why you're running around.
Shit. Is this outside or is this inside?
Inside.
Do I see any windows?
No. It seems like you are still underground. There's so the room is very open, very big. You see some doors out of there. You see one right in front of you. You see a few in other parts of the room as well.
Mm-hmm.
One of the guards there just yells out and says, "Hey, you lost or something?"
Yes, actually. Could you point me toward the exit?
They say, "Yeah, just straight ahead and up and to the right."
Okay, I will follow those instructions.
All right.
Casually.
Okay. You casually make yourself up, make your way up. You end up at the you find that you are at the castle of Fredonia, and behind you can hear some like commotion going on there, like some chaos erupting. In front of you see a guard who's escorting a halfling prisoner, and yeah, you make your way out of the castle and you are in Redonia. And for you, I can just ask you where you're going from here. You don't
I'm
need
gonna
to
go to the
write it.
inn where we originally stayed in Lyvernia.
All right. So that is everybody's great adventures. So where we end up now is that, let's see. Yeah. So Jake, you, or rather Donnie, you see a very, very wet person walking around in the streets.
Wet and fabulous.
So I was like, hey, Mort, my boy, Mort, what happened to you?
I'm going to get into extreme detail on how I found myself very cold, very frightened, in the middle of the lake in Redonia, where I had to swim up in full arm surface, and somehow managed to get a fisherman and drag myself here.
Well, it sounds
and
to
then
me.
I'm gonna throw in like 12 hail jurgles everywhere.
Oh yes, hail Jurgle indeed, my man. You know what I think Jurgle would also want us to do after making it back home from such a interesting little sidetrack? I think that Jurgle would want us to engage in some food and drink. What do you think, my man? You look like you need at least something warm coursing through your body. Am I right or am I right, Mort? Am I? Come on now. Come on. Am I right or am I right?
I have no reason to object going to, but there is no guild here in
Whoa! The guild isn't where you go to party, my man. The guild is not where let Donnie show you how us east of the mountain folk engage in recharging our batteries. And I'm gonna start guiding more back towards the tavern that's all by the lake that we have not been into, but have been around. Which is where Donnie was originally heading after he arrived at the Teleportation Circle and found you. So, all right. give me that jacket. I'm assuming you'll dry up quicker if you walk like me. I'm gonna try and I'll carry Mort's armor or cloak or whatever to get him stripped down to less clothes as he walks.
And you see another cloak.
Just layers.
You certainly are a well-insulated fellow, Mort. Very well-insulated.
Mort is very confused. Thank you, I think.
No, I mean, I walk around naked all the time, so I'm just not used to seeing so many layers. What's going on?
I think I'm wearing enough clothes for the both of us.
Yeah, you got us covered. Yeah. That was some crazy shit, though. I mean, we just were in the middle of an ice storm with a pack of wolves. I have never seen creatures or weather patterns like that just randomly appear in your life. What about you, Mort? Have you ever engaged in such aggressive changes in scenery in your past? Was that new to you?
I was born near the mountain range, and then I'm just gonna allude to the monastery of Jurgle. That was I don't have the world map right now, otherwise I would have put it up for you right here. And how it was always very, 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 very cold over there. With thin air. So I didn't really feel too bothered, right?
I got you. So did you grow up in the monastery, or were you a convert?
Yeah.
To Jurgle back later on? No, you grew up there.
I was I lost my parents in a village nearby to the monastery, and they sort of took me in after that.
Lucky you. Losing your parents is never a fun time. I can tell you that.
Yeah, that we can agree.
Yeah. Heard you got a brother though. Is he pretty cool? Oh, maybe I misheard that. Maybe you don't have a brother, and I just
I have many brothers, and I'm going to start talking about the kids I played with in the monastery.
Oh. Seems real nice. And we'll just swap stories of our youngin' shenanigans as we keep walking.
All right. So you
all
two.
The other orphans,
The orphan crew talking about doing orphan kid thing.
There's Bort, there's Hort, there's
Gort.
Blort, Gort, yeah, all sorts of different orphans,
So you eventually make your way to the tavern, and yeah, you're there. So wait, hold on. I already forgot. Where was Janice going? I'm sorry.
To the original inn where we stayed in Lyvernia.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, so you head over there, and as you enter the inn, you find Frid there with shaking a gold coin at the innkeeper.
Oh, hey, Fred. I think the teleportation went wrong somehow.
Where the hell were you?
I was
terrible, lazy. You weren't there when we needed you. Gosh.
Well, I was teleported straight in the cell with some sort of madman who tried to kill me.
Well,
Fred's covered in ice.
I suppose that's not great, but As you can see, we were all frozen. You were the only one not there. We went to who knows where.
There was a serial killer.
We dealt with serial killer wolves. They could breathe out ice.
Well, were they sapient?
There were several of them. I don't know. Maybe they were sapient. But
well, then how are you sure they were serial killers?
Because they wanted to seriously kill all of us.
As a serial killer. But okay, well, I'm sorry for whatever harrowing experience you went through. I mean, not to throw.
Well, the rest of it, are you with? But... Have you seen any of the others? Because I teleported back after we all went through the teleporter, and I seem to have been the only one where I ended up. But if you weren't there in the first place, then and we didn't even end up in our. We didn't initially go to our end location. There must have been something wrong with it, with the spell. You didn't see any of the others, did you?
Did I see Mervyn leaving the castle? No. Well, except for me and the crazed killer, there wasn't anyone around when I teleported.
And where did you teleport to?
Oh, well, straight into the dungeons underneath the castle.
You sure you weren't just escorted there? You were, in fact, teleported there.
Oh, no. I mean, again, not to throw any accusations out here too early, but I distinctly recall you were the person to use this teleportation item.
After you quite openly made it known to those thieves at the Thieves Guild. This is in like a quieter tone so that not everyone can hear. Just our exploits with the Thieves Guild. After you quite clearly had intentions of taking one of their scrolls extra and stealing from them, I wouldn't be surprised if they did something.
Yeah, but did I do that?
You're lucky that we stopped you, okay? You weren't at the session.
Well, I don't remember being stopped, but also, I mean, they're thieves. I know how these guilds work. They wouldn't have cared. Well, they would have cared, but like, I mean, it's part of the code, you know? If you see a gold coin, you pick it up. If you see an unlocked door, you go through it. If you see a shelf full of teleportation scrolls, I mean, it's probably some sort of... They probably use it to haze their new initiates or whatever. Anyways, we're here now. Did you see anyone else?
No, I ended up in some shopkeeper's back room or whatnot, and there was a thief there, so
you helped them out and...
No, I turned her into authorities, as a normal citizen would do.
Well, okay, that's certainly one thing you could do. I mean, did you make sure they weren't part of the guild first, though, right?
They said they were doing it to feed their family. Can't even get a real job.
Okay, but did you ask if they were with the guild?
With how nervous this person was, probably not. They seemed like a bit of an amateur.
Okay, well, we'll see, I guess.
Plus, it was me or them, as the storekeeper did kind of appear.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I could have killed people to get out of it. But what kind of person would just kill innocent people to escape an unfortunate situation?
Well, nobody I know. I mean, I didn't kill anyone.
Yeah,
innocent.
I mean, killing people is a very extreme thing to do. So I'm glad to hear that. I mean, I wouldn't want to associate myself with just a random murderer, you know.
Well, you've killed people before.
Yes, people who were trying to kill us, and
exactly. Somebody was trying to kill me.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I told you I was teleported into the cell, and then later on, this guy, he claimed he was a murderer. He tried to attack me and kill me, and I killed him first.
So, you were teleported. Wait, were you teleported into an empty cell, or how does a prisoner get a knife?
where are you getting this idea about a knife from?
You said he had a knife to attack you.
I distinctly said he tried to kill me.
Didn't you? I swear I heard that. Am I just out of character? Am I remembering that wrong? Okay. Regardless, you said you were in an empty cell. I'm pretty sure. How does a prisoner try and kill you when you're in an empty cell?
Well, I wasn't in an empty cell when the prisoner tried to kill me.
Did you go into a separate cell?
I don't know what you're imagining here. You think I'd like I'm wandering around this prison, and then I don't know, ran into a murderer who was also wandering around this prison? Of course we were in a cell.
So, you opened up a cell of a murderer.
Well, I mean, he was dead.
You asked if he was a murderer, if I'm following the story right.
We were talking, and I was like, so what are you in for? And he was like, murder. And then I'm like, okay, well, that's kind of bad. And I was like, well, did you deserve to be incarcerated? And he was like, yes, I think so. And I was like, I mean, how do you read this? If a murderer thinks they're guilty, I mean, that's like a sign of they're not completely crazy, right? I don't know, maybe they're growing to be a better person. Maybe incarceration has been good for them. And then I was like, so would you like to escape? And then he was like, yeah, sure. And then I opened the door, and then he attacked me because he's like, oh, you have a nice rapier or whatever.
So why didn't you just knock this guy out?
Well, I mean, instinct, right? Somebody comes at you just after they've told you they're a murderer. They tell you they like your weapon. I mean...
But you're the one who opened the cell. You didn't need to die.
Well, again, I made a judgment call, and I was defending myself. I don't see what this whole argument is about.
You're a crazy serial killer yourself, is what I'm getting at.
Well, no, a serial killer requires premeditation. I didn't plan on killing anyone. Self-defense just happened.
I shook my head and drank my drink, which I bought with the gold coin I held up as well. Or, yeah.
Granted, I mean, my reaction may have been aggressive, but think of this from my perspective. I was just expecting a completely regular teleportation, and then I end up somewhere where I have no clue, and then there's this guy, and then he comes at me. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Talk to this killer and be admitted murderer, and talk to them and be like, oh, well, you shouldn't have attacked me. Get back into your cell. And I mean, it's not like the guards, they told me, once I talked to them, they were like, oh yeah, that's the exit. Sorry for the misunderstanding. They let me go. I mean, they didn't care. They understood the situation.
So you're saying, if we go over to the prison right now, there'll be no hard feelings?
I don't think so. I mean,
we've been in bigger trouble, so I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, maybe we should avoid the prison. I mean, just to be careful. But there shouldn't be anything wrong, right?
All right, so Janice and Fried continue on arguing at the inn. Meanwhile, Mervyn, you make your way back to the houses with the teleportation circle, and you look around, and nobody's there. You don't find anyone. You see that the teleportation room is open, but like nobody's around.
If I shout everyone's names, no one hears me, or no one shouts back, rather.
Unfortunately, no. Whose names are? Give us an example of the names.
Donnie, Fred, Janice, Mort, Endless. Anyone? Hello?
Yeah, where is Endless?
Didn't yell out at Todd.
No.
As you're just yelling out at me, somebody. Anlos shows up and just says, Mervyn, are you alright?
Oh, no, not great. Are you okay? So glad I
Anlos,
found someone.
who seems somewhat beaten up, and in fact a little bit more beaten up than before on the mountain. Alice is just like, no, I mean, where you all? I got brought back in the field and right next to the wolf, and I had to fight it all alone, and
Was that one of the scenarios that one of us could have gotten?
no.
No? Okay, good.
Was that going to kill a fair few?
Yeah, that would have killed it. Yeah, okay. Oh, Anlas, I'm so sorry. You did. I mean, you're still here. Did a great job. Yeah. Tougher than you look, huh? No, I put it in the castle. I got dropped in at the castle, and no one else was there with me. I have no idea where anyone else is.
Alice says, well, I'm just exhausted after all of that magic. Like, I used up more than I can, and I'm just completely drained. I thought everyone would be coming here, so maybe they're just.
Seems like the logical choice, right?
Yes, this was the logical choice.
Yeah. This is where we said we were gonna. This is the destination we originally chose, so I assumed.
Yeah, Alice is. Of course.
They must be in terrible danger if they're not here.
I mean, we only saw the one wolf go through, so I'm sure there's, like, what else could they be in? Like, they must be just fine, but maybe they got teleported further away.
Yeah.
Maybe we just need to wait over here.
Yeah. All right. So I guess we'll take a short rest here.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna be to feared. Meanwhile, well, I think we should just, since the others aren't showing up, we should just rest here for the night, and eventually they'll show up, or they'll regain spell slots and be able to cast a long range message.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Malt would have message available in the morning, and if he's got his wits about him and is okay, then he can probably communicate along with a bunch of us. So we should definitely get a night's sleep here. After what we've been through, a bed would be quite nice. Yes, so we'll sleep here for sure.
Yeah. So Frida and Janice are getting a good night's sleep. You start your long rest, and for Mort and Dani, you can also take a short rest.
As you part.
And yeah, you.
Sorry, I did.
Yeah, you went to the tavern and you're at the tavern by the lake, partying and swapping stories.
You can send them you can send someone a message through the use of your sending spell tomorrow, right, Mort? Or can we do that tonight? Because if we can send out an RSVP for round 2 of this, I'm all about it if you are.
You can only do one person that can't you?
I do have sending prepared, so I'm gonna send it to a random person who's not here.
So that would be. Let's decide who's what. That's not Donnie, obviously. So.
I guess just in your head assign 1 through 3.
Four.
Four if you want to include in-laws.
In-laws is a valid recipient.
So one would be Frid, 2 would be Janice, 3 would be Mervin, 4 would be Anlos, and 5 would be Todd.
Don't include. You saw him die.
You can't respond to a message.
Oh yeah, he can't.
Yeah. So that's a 3. Mervin.
Hell yeah.
Depends what the message is.
Yeah.
Hey,
Let me just pull it up.
You are doing fine. We are at that tavern we were at earlier, and it's totally lit.
Is this sending spell coming in before I've completed the short rest?
I know if. Well, I know they have to be alive, right? If before I do the sending spell, or will it fail if I send it and they're dead?
Like we determined last time, you don't get any extra information about sending. You just send it out, and they can reply if they want. If there's no response, they may have just chosen not to respond, or they may be dead, or whatever. But yeah, you have your short rest already done, Mervin. Like everybody's got their short rests except for, I guess, Frida and Janice, who have started a long rest.
I'm gonna do like 3 of my hit dice. Let's do a third. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. 7, 12.
Do I remember the name of the inn that we went to?
No, it's not an inn, it's a tavern by the lake. You have not asked for a name for it. So even if you knew what the name was.
Hey, Baki. While I get this extra round, I was wondering, do you all have any rooms available, perchance, out here as well? Or do we have to go back to the city if we were looking to sleep over someplace?
They say, no, we don't have any rooms around here.
Would you be upset if I took a nap out back, by chance?
They say, it's a free country.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's the truth. And what's the address? And like, if I were to tell someone to look this place up, where should I tell them to go? Like, do you have a street address, a name you go by? I don't really know how geography works outside of my hometown.
They say, this place is called the Smelly Fish, but
oh, that's right.
That's about it.
Smelly fish. And I'll take a round back to. Hey, Mort, tell Mervin about the smelly fish, and let him know that we'll find a way back there, and we'll get Todd. Okay, like it's not the worst scenario ever, but it certainly isn't the best scenario. And while we wait for Mervin to show up, you and I are gonna have these in Todd's honor. How's that sound to you?
Pour one out for Todd.
Wait.
Yep, pour one out for the homie.
Wait, yeah, we won't get rooms here, right? So shouldn't we move to the other tavern?
That is what we call forward thinking and not living in the moment, Mort. Okay, right now I want you to think about calling our friends, letting them know where we are, and then playing the game with me of what's on the bottom of that here bottle, and we'll figure that one out together.
Mort decides to go with it. This is the sending message.
All right.
Circle
Uh-huh. Okay. All right, Tavern by the Lake.
You can do a 25 message, 25 word message.
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Who has the stick, by the way?
Oh, I do. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm usually
nobody. Nobody really has it. It's on Fluffy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say Fluffy is at with Frid and Janice. You are muted, Tillman.
As we began to long rest, the long rest vibes reached out and called Fluffy.
Yeah. We should not question it. Fluffy is there.
Fluffy has always been there.
How else would I have gotten the rope, you know? Of course Fluffy was there.
All right. Okay. So, I presume you tell Anlos that.
Yeah, I sort of like.
You're going.
Oh, Mort's good. He's at the tavern. All right, let's go get drunk. Anlos, you coming with?
Anlos says, what do you mean? Is this really a priority right now? I really need to rest.
Go have food there, though.
I guess so, but it's an awfully long way.
I suppose that's true. Would you like a cure wounds? Got one left. One left in the bank.
A cure wounds for the road, perhaps?
Yeah, cure wounds for the road.
Anlos says, sure, but I mean, I'm just exhausted. I just need to rest, really.
Okay, well, if you'd rather just go back to the inn, that's fine too. I'm gonna go to the town.
Alice says, I guess so. But what if Frid or Janice, what if they end up coming here looking for us? Should we leave some sort of message?
That is a great idea. Yeah, should we do a good old-fashioned note, or should we use
I'll be right back.
1 second. Okay, so I do have a ability that lets me write on stuff, and the effect will last indefinitely. So I'll use that. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I can write on a wall. I can write on a wall magically.
What spell is it?
It's one of my artificer abilities, magical tinkering. One of the effects I can choose, a static visual effect appears on one of the object's surfaces, the object I choose. This effect can be a picture. Oh no, the object has to be tiny. Never mind. So I just get out a piece of paper and I write on it. I guess I tear one out of the books on the shelves.
Sure.
And I write on it. You know what? Did Mort? Yeah, he said Donnie. So I write Fred, Janice, and then I guess Anlos at Inn, Johnny, Mort, and Mert at Lake Tavern. And then I just put that on the wall. Like I tack it to the door, I guess, and then we leave.
Okay. So do you the tavern by the lake is sort of like, or the inn in the city is not exactly on the path there. So do you wanna like go to the inn with Anlos first, or just go straight to the tavern?
Anlos, do you want me to walk you there?
Anlos says, I'll be fine. I mean, I've gone through worse today.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, well, I'll see you later. Hopefully the others will turn up. And we
all right.
go our separate ways.
Okay. So eventually, Mervyn appears and sees Mort and Darnie just drinking away.
Hey guys!
More! Mervyn, my boy! Mervyn, you come here.
Yes.
You come here.
Yes.
We are gonna rebuild, or we're gonna find my boy. I don't know what we're gonna do about my boy. Okay, listen.
Yeah.
Todd is alone in the cold. Well, I guess he's probably not alone. He's probably with the wolves still. That seem to be their house. But like, we gotta get a new Todd. Like,
yeah,
we gotta. It's just he's.
I know.
He's one of my first really good friends that I ever had.
Yeah,
I can't leave him like that. Like it.
I tried my hardest. I tried to get him.
I know you did.
And over, but he couldn't make it.
I was just so high up the hill, and my stick couldn't reach him, and there were all those wolves between us. And it was terrible.
Mort is barely able to lift his head up throughout all this.
We are 4 rounds deep. Mort is not keeping up with me, but I will keep up with you, Merv. Don't you worry. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get us another round. Donnie is getting very in his feelings right now.
Don't worry, Donnie. And you know what? I think Todd 3.0 should have a matching glaive. Minute matching glaive.
You could make us twins? Like we could be partners in crime? Oh my goodness, that would be wonderful.
To be clear, I'm not proposing changing his stats, but yes. Yeah.
Do you think, because I always got the vibe from Todd 2.0 that he always kind of wanted to dance a little bit. You think he and I could do a choreographed, like point our blades at each other and then like could make some moves that we do? Because that sounds like a really fun time for a way to like welcome Todd 3.0 to the family. Like that sounds great to me. No, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't vibe that much.
Like he has like pre-programmed poses for battle.
Yeah, that we could coordinate together. Maybe like I say a word, and then he and I like do a little choreography.
Yeah.
And then we whip out our blades. And then, that I think that would hypothetically, enhance our ability to intimidate other people. Perhaps I don't know, but I think it certainly wouldn't hurt our intimidation.
I feel like for some people it would probably hurt the intimidation to see like Donnie and Todd just doing a choreographed dance.
Dealing psychic damage.
We're here doing anime poses and stuff.
Yeah. All right. So, so the three of you, you're at the tavern. Like, what's the end goal? Where do you end up with this?
Where are we sleeping today? Anlos wanted to go back to the inn. So she went there.
Well, I checked with the owner, and he said Outback is available. Now, I will have to let you know, it is currently like a pile of hay and a little bit of the smell of urine. But but the stars are gorgeous out there tonight, and that's just me. But I'm okay with it. If y'all want to walk back, though, I did
It's
see
just
it.
you. It's just you.
Okay.
I would prefer to sleep.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine. I've gotten used to night skies in a giant cave, so the night sky is outside of quiet. I am not going to complain. But you know what? I saw a little bit of a shortcut back as we were coming out of here. So, Mort, you think you can walk, or do you need to carry it at this point? Like, what are you feeling, buddy? I'll take it as a need. I will take that as a need carry, and I will. I guess so. Help Mort off the bench, and then take us back to town using my city secrets passive in my background to like speed us up a little bit once we at least get in the edge of town.
City secrets.
I didn't realize that I had it until like the other day. I was like, oh,
Tune with Lyvernia.
Yeah.
Apparently, I do with every city ever that I visit. I just magically can find shortcuts.
Yeah, because you're just good
Johnny
with you're streetwise. You're good with the people. You ask somebody,
Johnny
hey,
has a
how do I
degree
get
in
there?
urban planning.
He knows where the sewers run and where there's like manhole covers that you can pull up and
exactly.
Yeah, but also just the superpower of asking for directions.
My real friend.
Truly, he's a man beyond all knowledge.
Oh,
I'm asking up as well.
beyond a can of human knowledge.
I
Alright,
can't just tell them take me there, but I'm pretty good.
So, eventually you three end up at the inn as well. It's really late. It's really late when you come there. But the innkeeper kind of they were already sleeping themselves, but there's like a bell that rings when you open up the door and everything.
Robert.
So
yes.
So the innkeeper Robert comes out and just rubs their eyes a little bit and says, "How can I help you?"
Hey, Robert.
It's you again.
Yeah, dude. Did the
they
other
say,
come back yet?
your friends are already upstairs.
Oh, wonderful. Perfect. Did they pay for the rooms already?
Yes, you can go on ahead.
Perfect. Okay. And we crash.
All right.
Sleep like babies.
You find a room with Frid and Janet sleeping in it.
I crack an eye open. I'm like, "Hey guys, took you so long."
Took us so long.
What took you so long?
What do you mean? What took me so long?
I'm gonna toss, like literally toss, a drunken Mort onto one of the beds because I'm done carrying him. Like we were out celebrating, the life of a comrade. That's my apologies, Your Honor. I guess you weren't there for that, but it's fine.
Well, I mean, Fred did tell this story about wolves, I think, but
yeah, that would be the thing that you weren't there for. We lost our boy. We lost Todd. We wanted
terrible.
to try and save him. Murph tried. I thought and hoped and prayed, but no, there's no more time.
Yes. Well, have you seen Anlos?
Oh, I think she checked in as well. That's what the innkeeper told us.
Did I see Anlos come in?
No.
Oh, fuck. I go back out to Robert. Did the elven woman come back?
I mean, she was with our party when we first went there. So surely she would have just been directed.
Well, I mean, he just said your friends. So some number of us.
Robert says, yeah, they paid for a room. Yeah, they've got a room over there.
Okay. All right. Fine. Thank you.
I'm imagining Robert just in his bed and you like wake him up and he's like,
yeah.
Robert. Is Headless okay?
And who?
Yeah, I go back to the group and I say, oh no, Anlos checked in. She's fine. Everything's okay.
All right. So you all turn in for the night, and you rest up, and nobody comes and tries to assassinate you this night. So you may all take a long rest now.
Yeah.
You know, that's the point. Should I just always cast Tiny Hut just whenever I go to sleep, regardless? Because there's no reason why I can't do that. It's a ritual casting. It doesn't require concentration.
I mean, if you ever don't like the decorum in the hut, like the inn we're staying at, you can basically just decorate your room.
Does the dome of Tiny Hut extend underneath you? So if there's like a room below you, is there like a black sphere that's like partially clipping through?
I can change the outside color, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as established, it is half a dome. So somebody can just come in with a cartoon saw and just saw a round hole underneath, and it'll
if I'm
flop
on the
down.
top floor, I could be on the ground floor.
Yeah.
How does regaining hit dice work again?
Half of your level.
Okay, so I can.
Oh, like half of your maximum hit dice.
Yeah.
I am full
Alright.
health, full hit dice, full everything. Lovely.
Which?
And spells back.
Yeah.
Phew, I got them all back.
Well, you get your dice, or do you get them on a short rest?
I feel like everything on a short rest. I think Action Surge might be the only thing that I only get on long rest. Like Superiority Die or short rest.
How?
Second Wind to short rest. This is nice.
Very nice. But yeah, it's morning.
Am I hungover?
Action Surge is short rest too. That's the same.
No.
Okay, so
No con saves for us.
yeah. Over breakfast, I'm going to tell everybody how I was teleported from the Thieves Guild directly into a jail cell, and then how I had to kill this crazed murderer who came after me and escape the prison. And probably shouldn't be any problem, but we should maybe avoid the castle. Or I should avoid the castle.
I just didn't realize I was the only person that knew how the secret to getting where you're supposed to go. Like when I went in the snow, I slid in and I brought my foot behind and he gave a little click click. And I took both my heels and did this with him, and then I just thought where I wanted to go. That there's no place like those homes in Redonia, and then I arrived at the homes in Redonia. Like it wasn't. It's not rocket surgery, guys. Like it's not that bad. I got right in the circle.
And Andlos has also joined you at this point, and just asked Frida, okay, that's not how teleportation is supposed to work. What happened?
No, you're very much right. I mean, I don't know what you did with the teleportation circle to keep it open there, but it either is part of those scrolls that they gave us that caused the issue, or it is potentially an issue with the magic weave. And Waltonrich had said that there's lots of problems with higher level magics, and teleportation to me seems like in the upper end of magics. And he said that there's all sorts of unforeseen consequences with higher level spells, and I feel like we've fallen victim to one of those.
Alice says, Alice says, that does sound right. Although, do the scrolls look any weird or anything? I mean, but yes, you're right. Maybe teleportation is particularly unstable. Like it's always been. It's never been the most accurate spell in history, of course. Though I didn't feel any sort of problems with the teleportation I did in the mountains, though. Though I guess it was shorter range, so maybe that was the problem.
Well, I mean, I think it was quite interesting. I mean, I didn't like ending up in a prison cell, but I mean, where did you guys? I don't think you guys ended up in any. I mean, Mort, you said you ended up underwater, right?
Yeah, in the lake near Redonia.
Well, that would have been fun, and I mean,
I am wearing medium armor.
Well, yes, but I mean, I'm talking from my perspective. I mean, this is like the sort of thing I'm prepared for. Like, if I were to teleport underwater, I could swim. If I teleport into the air, I could gently slow my fall.
Too bad you were teleported into the jail cell then.
Yeah, that was pretty annoying. Well, what should we do next?
What we need to do is try to figure out what our tactics are going to be in battle the next time, including Anlos, because it was hell out there when we faced those weird dogs that could cast ice out of their mouths and hit everybody. And we need to figure out a plan on what we need to do from now onwards.
But more generally, getting away from tactics and moving into the strategic realm, should we find, what was his name? We're waiting for the Thieves Guild to find Alf.
I think us staying here for the time being is an appropriate use of our time. They said they'd contact us. Let's just be easy to contact. Or does anyone have any ideas contrary to that? Actually, something I do need to do, we can all do, is I said I would go back to that storekeeper that I helped out with that thief problem. They said they wanted to reward me, which, I mean, sure, but we could also stock up on more supplies. So,
shall we do the tactics part first? Because we will probably forget later.
Well,
I don't think there's anything we can really like tactically do.
I mean, we could go to a training field somewhere.
I mean, here's what I'm curious of, Anlos. Like, I know you've been a little vague with what magic you got, but what it seems to me is if you are good about kind of making yourself move quite nimbly, bimbly, like kind of keeping out of danger if you need to. Could you do anything by chance that might assist us if, like, I was up front with Mort and we were just going at a couple of bandits, like they tried to steal from us and we were like, nope, you stop that. And Mort and I are up there. Could you slow them down? Could you help us out? Because that would be nice for me personally. Is there anything you got in your arsenal that could help us in that regard?
I'm gonna turn to her and just say, he's trying to find out if you have any sort of supporting magic.
Oh, that's what you guys call it. Okay, yeah, that'd be great.
Anlos says, yes, I mean, I know various spells that can help us in battle, just like I did already on the mountains.
Yeah, no, the mountains.
And you
what
did a great
exactly
job,
do you want
Anlos.
to do? Yeah.
I see in the mountains. I loved what you did there, but it seemed to me like you kind of just booped your way over to the circle and then held it open, and that was all great. But if for example there hadn't been a circle there, what would you have chosen to do in that alternate version of reality, in such a dire situation with so many wolves?
We're trying to get a read on what exactly your instincts are, so that when if we get into battle again, we can find out. We can sort of know what to expect from you, and you will know what you can expect from us.
Anlos says, well, I mean, my instinct is, of course, to avoid such battles. But if we are forced into one, then yes, I mean, I use my magical means to I can take care of myself well.
Yeah.
And
Just a quick...
get out of the way, and also like I helped Frid out there in the mountain, I can also help you out. Though that was a bit of a dire situation, but yes, there's all sorts of spells I can do.
That was very cool. All the stuff you pulled out on the mountain. One note. I understand that when we were with the Dragon Warrior people, you couldn't say where you were going when you turned invisible, but since we were around wolves that do not understand common, I would have appreciated you shouting what you were doing before you started running. I think in the future we could probably safely assume that when you turn invisible, you're just running away.
Anlos says, how do you know those wolves couldn't speak common?
I guess I didn't.
As far as I understand, and Anlos says, kind of like pulls out one of the books and just sort of turns the pages and thinks, like I feel like some giants tend to use those kinds of wolves as their attack dogs, and they understand simple commands in common. So. You shouldn't presume too much.
Maybe we could just use some code or some higher vocabulary options. Like, you think if you said the word stegosaurus, they would know what was going on?
What does the word stegosaurus mean?
Whatever you want it to mean, Fred. That's the beauty of us being...
I've never heard that word before.
Oh, I've heard rumors.
The wolves did point out a... great battle strategy that we need to be aware of, and that is not to cluster, because they will things that can have like ice breath like that. Obviously, if we're fighting people whose only thing they can do is swipe, well, we knew that after the battle at Stoneholm. God, that wizard almost just absolutely kicked my ass. And lost something you should be aware of is that Todd can protect anyone if he's standing next to the person attacking. So that's good.
Todd used to be able to do that, yeah.
Todd will be able to do that again.
Will be able to do that.
Used to be a Todd that could do that.
While we're strategizing, Mervin's like working on Todd 3.0. Any other strategies that you guys want to?
Just to clarify with you, Anlos. So in the future, you don't want me to cast any spells on you, and you're able to get out of your own problems, as that was in the upper end of my arsenal, and for you to decline my help at that point was perhaps wasted resources.
Anlos says, yes, I mean, I know quite a variety of different spells, so I will probably find my way out of problems.
Okay, so I am just now, for the record, clarifying that in future such scenarios, I won't be using spells unless you directly ask me to. Yes?
Anlos says yes, yeah.
Good, then we won't have a conflict of interests.
Okay. Anlos, from next time, try to attack the enemies that are already damaged as opposed to the that aren't.
Yeah.
Mainly because downed enemies cannot attack you again. So please keep that in mind.
And Anlos says, yes, that is a good point, though. I thought our priority there in the mountain was to get out of there instead of fighting the fighting the wolves.
Yeah, we were those of us who could not teleport. We were kind of struggling in the mountain, trying to climb up 10 feet, incremental 10 feet tall cliff. So can we have it for macro and cast both supportive and defensive magic from now on? Was I audible?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I also have some ideas for how to improve my combat strategy.
Would those ideas happen
Sticking
to be
with the group? Is that option one?
Participate.
Well, I mean, it's not my fault that the teleportation didn't go right, but I was thinking.
Didn't say it was, but glad to know that your pride's still intact that way.
Mervin, do you think you could fashion some sort of item which, when thrown, sticks to whatever it's thrown at?
Do you mean a grappling hook?
Like a
You
sticky,
mean
like a sticky
like a
dart?
grappling.
No, not like for climbing. Like a dart, something lightweight, but it can stick to its target.
What are you trying to go for here?
Well, you see, I can cast my darkness upon objects.
Oh, that is excellent.
Oh, you want to make a darkness bomb?
Well, I think my darkness magic effect is most useful when it's directly attached to someone. Otherwise, they can simply move out of the area of effect. But if, for example, we are facing some sort of large singular foe or powerful foe, this sticky dart, I could throw it, or I could cast darkness on it and throw it, or I could throw it and while it's in the air, cast darkness on it. Wait, do.
Or get one of us to throw it and then you cast it on it. But
The
sounds...
darkness says if the point you choose is an object you are holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, would a dart that's sticking to someone count as being held or carried?
It would count as being worn by that person, yes.
Okay, so I would have to cast darkness on the dart first and then throw it?
You can see out of darkness, right?
No. Can I...
You need to get Donnie to attach it somehow.
Oh... Worn or carried?
If we had Mini Mervin, could you cast it on him?
No. I mean, it depends on how technical you want to get with worn or carried. If Mini Mervin had like a little marble and they throw it up and then I cast it on it while it's midair and then they catch it again. But I don't think that's really... Maybe a...
Well, no, I mean, a homunculus is...
A creature.
A creature? Yeah, okay.
Well, okay, expanding this idea a bit, can you make an item that stores a spell? Like, we put a little gem. I don't know. I'm not a magical crafts person, but could you make a dart that activates a spell once it's hit?
Sorry, I'm looking for the list of artificer infusions.
Or
Or we could come up with this on our own. Let's see. I
mean, I think spell storing is a bit high end for something so simple. Dupe, can I throw a dart in a way that it takes more than a turn to hit?
No.
You could
Like,
do
can
what
I,
I
like,
said
throw it
and hold your
parabolically?
action. You could, someone else could throw it, and then you could, using a held action,
That's a good idea.
cast it on the thing.
Yeah.
So you have your turn. You
Can
hold
I-
your action
as my
cast
action,
spell on
I'd-
a moving thing, and then
I'd-
someone else throws it.
I'd
Fine.
hold casting the spell on the sticky dart, and then as soon as it leaves Feared's hands or whatever, I cast.
and then it sticks to the target.
Follow-up question: could you cast it on something that's being held by a mage hand? As we have 2 mage hand users.
I'm gonna say no, because that's
Being carried.
kind of being carried by someone else.
Sure.
Can I throw something with Mage Hand?
I do not believe it says that in the mage hand description, and as such, no.
The mage hand can carry a light object, so could
Drop.
could Janice
Throw it?
no, could Janice just carry around a small thing of pebbles, cast darkness on any of those rocks at a given point, and then mage hand, moved by Mort, then picks up the pebble as basically just a mobile darkness. That's now not like his controlled by Mort effectively.
Doesn't Mort need to see Mage Hand to use it?
I don't know.
Is it?
I do believe so.
I'm pretty sure you can make mage hand invisible.
Only if you have
Mage-
the rogue
No, I mean
skill.
mage hand is yeah, if you have a skill for it, but then it's you that's making it invisible, so
Yeah.
it's a
There's
different
an
thing.
arcane trickster thing where you can invisibly cast it, but actually it doesn't say that you have to see it in range, but it's only 30 feet, so that's not really useful because
That's for me. Mort's got a further range because he's got a feat for it.
Yeah, but I guess I still like Feared's or HJ. I really like your idea about holding the action.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the most logical way to.
The only problem is it relies on one of you being good with ranged weaponry, and I don't know who is best at that.
Mervyn can shoot crossbows.
She's a sharpshooter. He's a sharpshooter.
If I actually, do we even need a sticky bolt? Because assuming it hits, can we just say that it gets stuck in the target?
I mean, if a crossbow bolt hits somebody and does damage, it is sticking to them then, yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So I can cast,
If it doesn't hit them, then it does not stick.
And if
But it would still have darkness on it even if it misses. So is it just on the ground behind them?
Yeah, and the darkness range is 60 feet to cast. Does that mean if it goes beyond 60 feet, it dispels?
Nope.
Because
It would
it's not-
say specifically that it would dispel if you leave the 60 feet.
Okay, yeah, perfect. So I can just cast darkness onto the fletching of the bolt as Mervyn shoots.
You'd wanna do it on the tip so that even if they
No.
kind of like try and break it off.
Yeah, but if
still be
the
in
darkness, the source of the darkness is covered completely by an opaque object, the darkness doesn't work.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then yeah, you're right, fletching.
Just hope they don't pull it out by the fletching.
Yeah.
So that sounds like something you could do, but I'm gonna say that you might still want to workshop on it, because if you are trying to cast it on a crossbow bolt that is being shot, I think I would have to ask for some sort of rolls for that, because it would be pretty quick reflexes to try to first of all know when Mervin's shooting and when the bolt leaves, and then actually hit a fairly small item that's going very fast through the air. So in that sense, the a throwing dart would be maybe a little bit better.
Because it's slower.
But yeah.
So I have this spell called Catapult, and it specifically says that the object being thrown, I have to choose an object that isn't being worn or carried, so it would fulfill the requirements for darkness as well. But when it hits the thing it's striking, if it does, the creature has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw if I aim it at them. It's not an attack. But when the object takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage, is it destroyed? Like, that's a lot.
Says the object and what it strikes take 3d8 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
So it depends on how hardy of an item we have.
Yeah, an arrow would probably just dissolve it and miss.
But like a steel ball bearing or something, or like a spike.
So yeah,
you need something that'll be able to stick out of them, because it can't be
like a steel short spear that you toss on the ground. I cast darkness on it, and because it doesn't say you have to see the item, only that it has to be within range, I assume you can catapult the spear even though it's surrounded in darkness, right?
So I'm gonna put an end to this conversation for now. This is something that you could easily workshop like between sessions, so I'm gonna suggest you do that instead, and instead we will return to the other stuff. So you are discussing your strategies, you discuss your battle tactics amongst yourselves and with Anlers and everything. So that is done. And what do you do next?
We go to the store that I said we'd go to.
All right.
Or that I do. Okay. Others can follow if they want.
Should we leave somebody at the inn so that...
What for? No, they said they would find us. Splitting up would probably make it more complicated.
The Thieves Guild is supposed to be competent, so
they took enough of our money, they can find us.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, I can stay behind. I have to work on Todd 3.0.
Are you sure you don't want to come shopping, Mervin? You always seem to want lots of nifty stuff for your inventions.
Give us a shopping list.
All right, fine. I'll go shopping. You've twisted my arm. I'll go shopping.
All right, so you make it to the shop, and the shopkeeper sees Frida and says, the hero has returned. Welcome in. How may I help you?
Do you mind if we just browse your wares? What can we buy here?
They say, sure. I mean, you can buy all sorts of... I have dinnerware, some fine cutlery, anything you would need in a kitchen.
Anything you'd need in a kitchen? Okay. For preparing fish, like if you were to catch fish, do you need like any special tools or knives to like debone them?
Are you asking the shopkeeper?
No, I mean it depends on whether Fred would know this or not. Because I personally, out of character, don't know it either.
Yeah. I mean, you use. I guess. I mean, you don't necessarily need like special tools, but they help. Definitely.
And would Fred know this?
Like a fish descaling set.
Yeah, like something like that to like make it easier to eat fish that you catch.
And when you ask the question, does Frid know this? That is something you know. You're the one who knows if Frid knows.
Well, I mean, by that logic, I know. If I can just say that Frid knows it, then Frid knows every single magic spell available. So that doesn't really.
I mean,
he knows the perfect history of everything to do with the world. Anything he could know, he does know because he's an amazing character.
What I mean is you are the one who knows what your character's history. You know if they have been ever fishing, if they have ever been, taught about fishing or anything. If they know anything relating to fishing, you will know it. I am not the one who makes your character. You are the one who makes your character. So you know those things. Obviously, there is no precedence for Frid knowing every spell. We have at no point established that Frid has spent decades in a wizard's school learning all the spells.
Really
and that is just simply not something an adventurer would have in D&D. So, yeah, that's a completely different thing. But for fishing, that is something you choose, whether Frid knows it or not.
A bard would not be a fisher, so I'll say no. But then I'll ask: do you have any tools to help with fishing and preparing fish?
They say, well, not for fishing itself. I mean, you would probably go to the fishers for that, but I do have this very beautiful fish pot here, and they show a long pot that you could cook a full fish in, and they're showing it like, yeah, this is fine copperware, and yes, I could give you this for your help.
When we were at the river for our beach day, did we see any fish or signs of fish? Would I know if there's fish there?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I will graciously accept
fish
it.
in the river.
Because then some rivers you might not find fish. You'd find other aquatic life. But if there's fish in the river, then I'll happily take it and say, that's very kind of you. Does anyone else see anything that we can buy?
Do you have a mold for bundt cake?
They say, yes, I could sell you this for 5 copper pieces.
Yes, perfect.
Don just kind of leans over Mervin. Wouldn't that cake just have a hole in the middle of it, though?
Yeah, that's the fun part.
I mean, I could just cut a hole in the middle of any cake we make.
No, because it's also...
Never mind. You're right. Money is... I'm not so used to money being able to be thrown around for things such as specialty form cake pan.
I mean, we have so much money. I mean, we could afford a pound of sugar.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa. That's a lot of macronutrients right there. I'm not used to getting such sweet deals. Sweet deals, yeah.
Can I look around? Is there anything interesting that they have on display?
Depends on what you classify as interesting. It is kitchenware, all sorts of pots and pans.
Okay, can I ask for and buy a fine set of cutlery?
How fine? You could buy for 1 copper piece, 1 silver piece, or then 10 silver pieces.
I want to spend 10 silver pieces.
All right, and
so this
remove
includes
that from.
Yeah.
Remove that from the thing.
I will do that.
And also, did Kate remove the?
Oh, 5 copper pieces? No, I didn't.
Yeah.
So
I can take them all.
The pot for the fish it's just a pot, right?
Yeah, it's like a long pot, big long pot that you
I would
can
also
put
like
a
to
fish in.
get one of those like bamboo steamer things to put on top of the fly.
All right.
This will have no bearing on it.
We're gonna make a really good fish dinner. And we're gonna
Now we might be putting the cart before the horse a little bit. Do we happen to you wouldn't happen to have like just a basic set of cooking utensils, would you? That we could the pot's great. Don't get me wrong. We have some blades.
I mean,
Well,
we
what
already
are we gonna
have
do?
a mess
Boil
kit.
the fish? You want to steam the fish?
I just want a set of cook's tools so I can put it in my inventory.
Do you have a mess kit in your inventory?
I have a mess kit, cooking tool. There's a set of tools that is separate that I'm asking about. But thank you for backward shopping for me. Much appreciated.
Is there such a thing as a mess kit, or a chef's kit in D&D?
Yeah, chef's tools.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
So we get one of those.
Yes, that was Jake is asking.
Welcome to Donnie's world right now. Please.
No, I was very confused.
Don't worry.
Yeah, the shopkeeper says, "Yeah, I have a full kit over here. It is a little bit more like purpose built and specialized, so it costs a little bit more. So I can sell you this for a gold piece."
Oh, absolutely. Flick it to him off my finger. Pop, gold piece for you, sir.
I would like to ask/look around for a goblet that could be similar in comparison to the one we are carrying for the Rat King. That's potentially, if you were to swap the two, you might not notice too big of a difference. Would an object like that exist in this store?
Yeah, you find one.
I would like to inquire about the price.
Say silver piece for that one.
Done deal. And I will take 1 silver off of us. And so it's like a goldish goblet, or how would you describe it, Dupe?
It looks like the Chalice of Lathander, except for it looks like the same, because the chalice is not anything too special looking.
Speaking of chalice, where is it?
It's on the cart, but not actually on the cart.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
We have never used it. No, have we?
We can't.
We can't.
None of us are able to. Also, I'm not sure if we're really meant to use it.
No, we're not meant to use it. We're just supposed to deliver it.
Who are we supposed to deliver it to again?
Someone in Farn Lawson.
Well, the Rat King in Farn Lawson.
Well, he said someone would find us.
Yeah. But it's probably going to be him again.
Yeah.
He can teleport anywhere at will without any problems, but he wants us to do deliveries because
we could just go to the Thieves Guild again, take a teleportation scroll, and pop right over to Farn Lawson.
None of us have been to Farn Lawson, so we couldn't use it as a destination.
Anlos, have you been to Farn Lawson?
As we went through last session, Anlos has indeed been in Farn Lawson.
Okay, well
we had this.
Yeah, we had this conversation last week.
Players.
I mean, that could save us a lot of travel time, and we would be able to figure out if the teleportation problem was due to the specific scroll, the way it was cast, the location, the humidity of the air, or whatever, or if it's just magic acting up.
Anlos says, I would not. I'm not willing to do that if the spell went so wrong on such a short travel. Imagine what could happen if we're trying to get to Van Lawson, which by the way is by the sea, so one of us could end up in the ocean and drown.
I nominate to end up in the ocean.
Who experienced that?
Okay. I agree with Anlos. If magic wasn't going all haywire, I would be totally for breaking into the Thieves Guild and taking a bunch of teleportation scrolls once Fred is healed. But everything's going wacky. We should just stick to good old travel, and yeah, it'll be fine. So we got chef's tools, and we're still waiting on the Thieves Guild guy. Maybe we should go like sit in the center of town.
Yeah, I mean, or we could hang out at the inn. It's kind of bright out.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
It's too bright.
Yeah, and I mean, you guys are all hungover as fuck, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never been hungover, my girl. Never happened to me. They say my constitution's too high. So yes.
Well, okay, then it's just Mervyn and Mort.
Don't worry. Give him enough time, though. Well, I'll teach him the ways. Next time, you must. Hey, you no sleeping on us next time, okay?
Shop
the whole.
Sure. As an aside, Dupe, would my ring or would casting the protection from poison make me immune to alcohol?
No.
It's not a poison?
Nope.
I would like to ask the shopkeeper if they know a cartographer.
They say, I don't think there's anyone here. Maybe try ask at the castle. Maybe they know. They've got all those, bureaucratic offices over there. Maybe they've got some maps as well.
Okay. Thanks for the info. And thanks again for the fish pots. Yeah. Stay safe.
Say, you're welcome. You're welcome. Wait. One more thing. I asked around some of my friends, and at the marketplace there's an armorer who said that they could sell you something for a little bit of a lower price as a friend. So you should go and check them out. They had some sort of magical item that could probably be good for you adventurers.
Ooh.
I feel like Mort just perks up. Thank you for the information. Thanks for doing that. We'll go have a look.
Yeah.
All right. So what you doing?
We're gonna go look for that armor by the sound of it.
All right. I mean, I don't know.
I think a certain someone is hoping for a certain item.
Yeah, but we weren't when we were in the Redonian market before. They didn't have like a lot of magic items or anything like that. I think. Yeah.
But if they've done something specially to like get an item out of stock or as a favor,
he said it was there, so let's just go.
Or some trader has come into town. That could be the most.
We have no reason to doubt what this person says.
Oh, I'm not doubting them. I'm just interested in other magic items. But
let's go and ask them, but we'll just talk about it ourselves.
So yeah, we make our way over there.
All right. So you find the armorer.
One thing. What's that on your wall? The orange thing.
It's a plane.
Oh.
So the armorer, the armorer at the marketplace, you find them as there's just one of them right there, and yeah, they tell you, yes, you are the heroes who saved the shop over there, aren't you?
Yeah, we stopped that thief. Or I did, but yes. My party help where they can.
He's being modded.
Support from afar.
The armorer says, well, yeah, I thought I happened to come across this interesting shield with magical properties that hasn't been yet requisitioned by the army. So I thought I heard about you, so I thought maybe I could sell it to you.
Yeah, I'm sure we'd give you a fair price for it.
How much were you looking for it?
They say, well, normally I feel like this sort of shield is quite prized and quite fine. I would normally be asking you for 6,000 gold pieces for it, but for you I could give it for 5,000 if you're interested.
Do we even have that much?
We do not have that much in raw. We have a gem worth, is that 10,000 or 1,000? Okay.
1,000.
But isn't that the resurrection gem?
Maybe as well. I don't know. We also don't know its actual value. If that is quite a hefty sum, even with the discount, do you mind if we have a look at it first to see what it actually is?
They show it to you and they're saying, yeah, like here it is. What do you want to know about it?
Do you mind if my friend here points to Mervyn, casts a spell to understand all its properties?
The armorer says, why? I could tell you. Just what do you want to know?
Oh, if you know everything about it, could you explain what it does and what its properties are then?
Yes, they explain to you that it is what's called an arrow-catching shield.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can find it in the compendium. So it's a regular shield, but it gives you +2 AC against range attacks, and you can also react to take an attack from somebody who's getting ranged attack next to you.
Well, this is quite the item. But unfortunately, I believe that 5,000 is a bit out of our budget at this moment.
The armorer says, well, do you have anything to barter? Anything else to trade, perhaps? I could lower the price a little bit more. How much do you have to pay?
Oh.
Without dipping into our emergency funds, we could probably reach half of your asking price.
No, I think...
I'd like to pull... Oh, never mind. You know what? Never mind. I was gonna suggest a scheme, but you're not gonna want to rip this guy off. That's me.
No, I don't think we have anything. I mean...
Knowing half the party, I wouldn't be expected if they take it and run.
Unless you are interested in esoteric, unidentifiable, ancient religious artifacts.
Oh.
Do you happen to be a collector?
Oh no.
The armorer says, I mean, not really, but I mean, I have some friends who could maybe turn a coin or two with them. What you got?
I'm gonna pull out the Tablet of Mithra.
Oh no!
Why would
they?
I thought you were talking about the chalice.
No.
They look at it for a moment and say, well, as said, I'm an armorer. I don't really know much about these things. I do know a friend. I could have them appraise it for you, and we could see if maybe it fits the deal.
Well, that's just the thing. We've already tried appraising it with manual and magical means, but haven't been able to really get anything out of it. Could we perhaps meet this friend? Are they an expert on historical artifacts?
The armorer says, I don't mean like knowing what it is, but rather what its worth is. Just a monetary value. But yes, an antiquarian lives just down the street. We could go there.
Oh, okay. What do you guys think? Should we check this out?
Yeah, and I'll also say we do also have the box that we could potentially that we're not using.
What box?
Well, I thought we were using that box here.
Not to my knowledge.
It's where we put the chalice in.
No, it's not big enough.
No, the chalice is in the
just in the chest.
Is in the chest that has an arcane lock on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the. I thought that was the box you meant.
No. I meant the box of holding.
That is that magical puzzle box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the chalice inside.
Not with the chalice inside it.
There's a chest that we've had since before Stonehome, and then there's Woolridge's box. The chest is just a regular chest that I locked.
I thought we'd put the chalice into the puzzle box, but yeah. Okay.
Technically, I bullied the puzzle box out of Fred's hands, and I'm currently holding it in my shell. Technically.
The puzzle box, no.
You're talking about 3 different boxes right now.
I didn't see another
box. We have 3
boxes.
So you have a chest that is full of your money that is on the cart. That is just a normal chest, but Mervyn has cast a spell on it, and it's locked arcanely. Then you have the box that you're carrying to Farm Lawson that was given in Hinun to the party, and that's the big MacGuffin. And then you have the little puzzle box that you found in Waltrantich's tower that had the puzzle that you solved and opened and found that it's like a box of holding kind of thing.
But only 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm saying we could potentially trade this box of holding that we have no current use for.
But it's not a box of holding, it's a dangerous
only
object.
if you lock it.
It is it locked?
Not by default. You choose to lock it to whatever degree you want, because it's, from what I remember, is you can, like, there's steps to lock it, multiple steps, so you could just not do all the steps.
No, I mean, the more steps you do, the harder it's locked. The harder the check to open
so
it.
you don't have to fully lock it. You don't have to
lock it on level 1.
Yeah.
Or you could lock it.
But right now it is open, right?
Yes.
Unlocked.
Because there's nothing in it.
I mean, I don't think there's a danger in meeting this antiquarian. I mean, who knows? Maybe they know something about this.
Yes, it's definitely worth having a look.
So, Mr. Blacksmith, do we want to go there together, or do you wish to continue minding your shop while we pay your friend a visit?
The armorer says, "I'm an armorer. Thank you. But I can go with you. I'll leave my apprentice over here."
Okay. Let's head over to the antiquarian.
All right. You head over there, and yeah, you the armorer leads you over there and opens up the door and just says, "Hey, I brought some friends. They got some sort of strange tablet to show you. Maybe you could figure out what it's worth."
Mm-hmm.
While we're here, we could also get the chalice appraised.
No. I think kind of lean over and whisper to Feared. I believe. Didn't the Rat King specifically tell us that this was stolen and usually only allowed to be owned by religious people of a certain sect? And we definitely shouldn't show this to someone who might recognize what it actually is.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. It's probably not worth much, and I just thought it looked quite nice when I bought it yesterday.
I'd like to come over to the Whisper and say, "Hey guys, are we open to scamming this guy?"
Well,
yes,
first
no.
let's get this tablet appraised. Maybe
we've got priorities, Mervyn. No,
okay,
that is
fine.
not one of our priorities.
Okay, I'm just saying it would work really, really well. My plan.
Okay. Just imagine your whole group kind of just going into the shop and then just huddling together and being like, should we scam him?
We really need like a psychic link type spell or something. Isn't there like a circlet that does that?
Don't rogues get that? Or
how do sending stones work?
The antiquarian is an old human man who is just like corrects their glasses and says, "Oh, sure, yeah, bring it over here. Let's see what you got. What can you tell me about it?"
Well, we found this while underneath the mountains to the east. We believe it's some sort of old artifact. Curiously, we are able to read the text on it, although it doesn't appear to be in an identifiable language. And in general, it's very shrouded in mystery. And perchance, what was your name?
They say, "Oh, I'm Alf, the antiquarian."
Excuse me?
Alf, the antiquarian.
Do you happen to
Sorry,
be...
Alf. What is your surname, Alf?
Evergreen.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I knew it!
Wonderful, great. Okay. William.
Mervyn, I use message. Abort!
we got it.
But yeah, they say, yes, very interesting. I mean, yes, items like these, or writing like this, it might be of some sort of divine origin then, as, yes, like you say, I understand what it's saying there. It does seem to be incomplete, though. That's going to knock the value down a little bit. You don't happen to know of where the other half of it is?
No, unfortunately not.
I'm gonna really quickly go to the loo.
Marvin's gonna slide in with his schematics.
Well,
and be like, this
we did find these too, but we're not sure.
Recognizable at all to you? Take your time with it.
Al says, No, I mean, this looks like some sort of engineering schematic. I don't know anything about that kind of stuff.
All right, Mr.
Maybe...
Armor, sir, what about you?
The armorer says, I mean, I'm an armorer, not really a mechanic or anything, so I don't know anything about this. Maybe you should try the bigwigs in the capital.
You're just gonna
I definitely
hold
will,
this.
thank you.
You should get it like on a wanted poster and just walk around everyone we meet. Have you seen
this
device? Okay, yeah, but anyways, so well, yeah, it is unfortunate that we're missing the second half, but I mean, as you say, a divine artifact like this, does this have any sort of collector's value, or do you know of some way we might be able to obtain more information about this specific artifact?
Al says, I mean, Mithra. Oh, it must be one of the old names for the goddess of magic, Mistra. So perhaps the Temple of Mistra would have some information for you about it. Have you tried there?
We have actually.
They
yes.
did it.
The priestess there. We spoke to the head priestess, and she actually denied that this was an artifact of Mistra. Or she claimed that the name Mithra was unknown to her, which was strange.
Al says, oh, interesting. Well, that does lower the value quite a bit of this item then, but I could offer to buy it off you for, say, 3,000 gold pieces.
Well, that is a tempting offer.
And is this your job? Would you keep it here, or would you turn it around and sell it? Just curious.
They say, oh, I would probably sell it for to someone who would be interested.
Okay.
This is a shop after all.
Let's briefly discuss this as a group. So we're gonna huddle off to a side. So what do you guys think? I mean, it might be important at a later time.
That's what I'm thinking as well.
Yeah, I don't think we should sell it.
I'm not in the selling this item boat.
Yeah.
Knowing its value is good, but plot-wise, we're probably gonna need it later.
I mean, it's not as if we're going to forget the lines on it.
Yeah, but there might be
we were given it for
about
free.
it.
We were given it by the Oracle completely for free, and I feel like there's a reason why we were given it, because she could have just told us the message on it, but she decided to give it to us, potentially knowing its value, potentially not, but it kind of seems like...
Did we ever send the message to Yar or Banks?
Yeah.
We
They
did?
said yes, they could, with access to thing.
Right. We did.
As good as it would be, I think Mort's just gonna have to miss on this shield.
Let's move on to the second thing. And
We do have plenty of magic items that would then possibly lose their magic should I decide they no longer be magical.
What do you mean? I'm lost.
Mervyn, you're suggesting giving away one of your artificer's items.
I feel like they would know what that is.
Well, if we presented, for example, Janice's Cloak of the Manta Ray as a Cloak of the Manta Ray, and that would be very valuable. And then at a later date, I just make another one, and then the first one, it just becomes a cloak. That's a scam, though.
Doesn't that cloak make you breathe underwater?
It does, yes.
So,
wouldn't that be
hypothetically,
horrendous?
when you decided to no longer allow that cloak of the manta ray to be magical, you could hypothetically drown somebody who is purposely scuba diving in this fine lake north of town.
Okay, then maybe we do it with the pipes instead.
So when the concert, when the famous musician goes up on stage, they're, well, regardless, I'm pretty sure
to make everyone terrified of them.
Pretty sure that would this be like recognizable that this is an effect, or?
I think you could try to pull it off as a scam, yeah. I think there is a chance that it would be recognized by somebody who's versed in these things.
I mean, if you cast Identify on an item, would this like say it is? I mean, yeah.
Probably.
I don't think we should try to scam Elf Evergreen because
I do not. At least until after we've got an advice.
That is totally fair.
Okay, so our decision is to not sell the tablet of Mithra.
Respectfully, we will decline.
And now, what did we want to talk to Alf about?
So do you say, do you tell Alf that you're not?
We're still in the huddle talking about.
So
what do we have to sort of let the armorer?
Yeah, well, we will. Okay, so here's our game plan. We we mention that because a simple explanation. It is in some way linked to our chartered mission. We are a chartered adventuring company. It's probably not advisable that we sell it, so we will have to decline at this time.
I think just generally, don't make excuses when you don't need to. Just say, "Yeah, sorry, we're not interested." Done. I mean, he's making an offer. We're refusing it. We don't need to explain why. But on to the second thing. This is Alf Evergreen. What did we want to ask him?
Well, not in the presence of the armorer.
Yeah, we don't. Nothing in the presence of the armorer.
So. Okay, so we'll tell the armorer we're thankful for the offer and we really like the shield. So maybe we'll be back for it.
If we can get more money, but feel free to sell it at the higher price if he's able to.
Yeah.
Wish him well.
Yes.
Okay, so and we're gonna do that, and then what do we talk to Alf about?
I guess we say to him, and then there was a different topic we'd like to discuss with you, Alf.
About an adventuring question.
Yeah,
that's all we have to say.
Question.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll break out of our huddle. Yeah. Well, thank you very much for the offer, Alf. But I think we're gonna keep a hold of this tablet for now. But we'll keep your offer in mind.
Alf says, hold on. Okay, you caught me. It is more valuable than that. I was trying to lowball you a little bit. You know how it is. 5,000.
Respect.
Oh. Well, that's a better offer, definitely. But yeah, at this moment we're just generally unsure. You see, we acquired it in a peculiar manner, and we just feel that we might need it at a later point in time, or well, find an expert who's able to identify where exactly it comes from.
Alf says, yeah, I get what you mean.
I mean, do you have a buyer? Do you have a buyer lined up for something like this? I mean,
say no. I mean, no. I don't have anyone in mind. But you drive a hard bargain. See, I could let's say I give you 7,000 gold pieces for it, and then I'll hold it in here for, say, I'll promise to hold it for, say, 2 months, and you can buy it back for the same amount if you need.
That's very
That's
good
a
offer, but
good
it's kind of a moot point because we changed our mind about selling it. Period. So,
Well,
this is okay. Unfortunate, but I understand. But if you change your mind,
yeah.
7,000 is my final offer. You can take
Yes.
it or leave it.
Definitely think about it.
So we're gonna turn to the armorer. Well, thank you for introducing us to Alf. We'll definitely keep your offer of the shield in mind. However, at the moment, it's just not quite in our budget. But we'll definitely come around at a later point if we've got the funds to purchase it from you.
The armorer says, okay. You know where to find me. Have a nice day.
You too.
He leaves.
And they leave.
Oh, Alf, it's so good. It's so fantastic to find you. Oh, we've been looking for you.
Alpha
Everywhere.
looks at you very, very confused suddenly. Are you all right, young man?
Fred is dying.
Calm down, man. God, hasn't anyone ever taught you some manners?
It's been a hard couple days. Okay, Todd's gone.
Get a
And
grip,
we almost...
man. What I will say is, do you know a dwarf by the name Boris?
Alf says, Boars. I think so, yes. I know a lot of people. I'm old.
Well, is there anyone else in the store? There's not, right? You would have mentioned that. I'm going to cast message.
Well, before we do this, do we want to? Just go ahead. Go ahead.
I cast a message and say, we would like to ask you some questions about certain things about from the past. If you have a quiet place, we can talk.
Alf replies to you telepathically and says, "This place is quiet enough. Nobody here."
Okay. And then we hear through a contact.
Boris.
Yes, that you are a shaman of the old ways.
Alf says, I was.
Well, I, as you can tell, am a dragonborn, and there's something slightly quite wrong with me, and we've been following a few leads, and currently we hope that you might be able to help me with my ailment.
Alf says, what kind of ailment is that?
Well, I put my hands in a machine, something was magically put inside of me, and then when this happened underground, by the way, in the Underdark, and then when we came to the surface, I started being terribly affected by the sun, and yeah, it was quite horrible. Later, I managed to get some help from a wizard, and then they said that I was on borrowed time, but I'm no longer currently affected by it. But I couldn't. I was on death's door, near enough, and it was quite inconvenient, if nothing else.
I'm gonna start writing off the symptoms that he had, because that's what I presume he was asking for. And then say? We met with a wizard called Walton Trich.
No.
Too late.
Yeah. While you're listing the symptoms, Alf is just like nodding, being like, yes, very interesting. Doesn't seem to really understand all of it. Doesn't seem to be a medical professional in that sense. But yeah, Alf then says, yes, interesting. What you're describing sounds familiar to me. See, in the old days, there was this one ritual we had. It was controversial, to say the least. But we here in Bredonia, we developed a method to create, let's say, quite powerful warriors. This method, it involved injecting a willing subject, of course, a willing subject with some magical, a magical injection of sorts, and then they would go through a process of certain trials, and eventually this magical power within them would be under control, and they would be able to use it to create this sort of protective armor around them that would really help them fight much better. So this sounds similar to that, actually, but nobody has practiced this in decades now. So I don't know where you would have gotten this from, though.
I'm just gonna say, can you give us a minute? And then
No. I've got some questions first. These wouldn't happen to turn you into a certain coloured armoured individual. These processes.
Al says, well, not naturally, but that is how a group of these warriors decided to go with, yeah.
And those potentially 5 warriors, were they that strong beforehand physically, or were they at all physically strong beforehand, or?
Al says, well, they may or may not have been the most important thing back with us, at least with the method we used, was that they had a trace of pure dragon's blood in their veins. That was pretty much the only requirement for it, and then they would be able to control their power.
Well, the machine that administered this injection on you, Fjord, it did have the label on it for protection. Like, it literally said for protection on a little placard.
Yeah, it did say that, and the place where we were, it seemed like some gnomes lived there by the size of the accommodation bedware.
This verse.
And the
Verse
writing that none of
Netflix.
us. The writing that none of us understood.
Blend. Is that it?
Smurf?
I can't say.
It's
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, in terms of the ritual that you're describing, I do meet that criteria. So, would you be able to perform the ritual that you mentioned?
Or is it some sort of quest you need to go on, like a vision quest?
Al says, I could help you. Practically speaking, there is, if you've already been injected with it, you've already gone through most of the symptoms. You must have inadvertently gone through some of the trials on your way. The trial of life is the last remaining one. It would be quite simple to do, in fact.
What does it involve?
Alf says, well, the ritual of life is the final step to gaining the blessing of the dragon, and it is a test of your both your endurance as well as your bravery and trust in the blessing.
And how would I go about doing it, or is it something?
You
like
have
that?
to give him 50 gold first. Well, the first step is the...
Al says, well, it is quite simple. I suppose you could do it at the lake, where we did it usually in, we have this big coffin filled with water, and the subject would be submerged in the water and a lid would be placed on the coffin, and they would have to remain in there.
For how long?
Until an inch of their life was left and they would be blessed by the dragon. Or not.
What was the success ratio?
The Al says, well, it depended. We never got so far into the research of it, but we believe it had something to do with the purity of the blood. So the stronger the connection to the dragon was, the stronger or the higher the chance that they would live through the submersion.
I can hold you underwater in the lake.
I have faith in my family, and if I'm on borrowed time, then this is probably the best thing for me. I trust my family, and if this is what we're going off, then I feel this is the right thing to do.
Oh, dude, just spot check, insight. Does this guy sound like he's telling the truth about this?
Go ahead.
Why would he lie?
I mean, maybe he just likes to make people drown themselves. I don't know.
This is a very intense lore that he would have had to make up.
Hey,
I mean, you've already met 2 murderers today, so.
Yeah.
Janice is just a little bit suspicious, you know?
Everybody's a murderer.
Trust but verify.
So, yeah, you are pretty sure that Alf is being quite genuine with you, though you're not. You're getting the feeling though that some of this is from quite a long ago. So it's sort of being dug out of deeper memory.
Well, Feared, we can go to the lake and I can hold you underwater or something.
As much as I appreciate that offer, Janice, I'd rather the person who's done this before be the one to conduct this. No offense. But
can you do this for us, Mr. Evergreen?
Alf says, well, I mean, I don't need to be there. It is not about somebody holding you down. It is about you staying down there.
I can rescue you should the ritual not work and pull you to the surface, Feared.
Well, from my understanding, that's precisely not the point. The purpose is.
Well, but if you don't,
your blood and your heritage, and
it's about faith, Janice. You gotta let the dragon man go out there, or the dragon boy go out there and become the dragon man that he's always wanted to be. Okay, we can't babysit him like that. I feel the sentiment, but if Fred's about this life, I say we go out there and calmly watch from afar and support him.
Okay. Well, I guess we can do that. And if he returns, then he'll have the blessing of the dragon. And if it doesn't, then I can go and fetch him and get the time stone.
Go back in time and save him.
I think for that all bets should be off, and either he does it and he manages to get the blessing, or he drowns.
Well, don't we have a method of divining the future, Mort?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we do.
It would take longer than half an hour to get to the lake and do it properly.
Well, we go to the shore of the lake.
Yeah.
Mort
I'm just saying
taps his
don't do it right
bones.
this second. I'm not.
Mort taps.
Yeah, Mort has PTSD whenever he looks at the lake.
Yeah. Don't worry, Mort. If you fall in, I can rescue you too.
So, thank you for the information. Hopefully, I'll come back a stronger person.
And we would all like to thank you.
And just to be clear, when you say the blessing of the dragon, and the purity of the blood, you're meaning that somebody else couldn't just hold their breath in the lake for a long time and get.
Well, then not been injected with the thing, have they?
But okay. But if I wanted to backtrack, get injected. Is this process only for people with real dragon blood, or just people who really vibe with dragon culture? That they get adopted into the same.
Alf says, unfortunately, as far as I know, the process is lost. The Empire destroyed everything, as they do.
Now, last, because I'm not good with phenology, I believe is the term that people use. So there are turtle dragons. There are dragons, and I'm a turtle. How closely related am I? You think I got a drop of dragon blood in me, or am I pure old turtle? Like that? What would you wager when you look at me and just kind of give him a little peek on stance?
Alf says, you look to be quite the physical specimen. Maybe you do have. Maybe you do have some dragon blood in your veins. Maybe you should ask your parents about your lineage.
I would love to do that, Alf. You would have no way of knowing this, so I will forgive you. But not really an option. Mom and Dad kind of gone. But I appreciate
Alf says,
the compliment.
my condolences. I'm sorry.
Much appreciated, Al. Much appreciated. But I say, Fred, let's go get you baptized. I'm in the ways of the dragon. Get you ready to go. That's
I have faith that this will work.
Yes.
All praise to you, man.
All right.
Or the other one.
I guess we thank Bahamut. We thank Alf for his time. And we head to the lake.
While we're headed to the lake, can I just bring Janice to the side and tell him that he's got to believe that you're not going to save him, otherwise it may not work?
Well, first of all, Janice is a she.
But
Fred has.
Well,
1 second.
So Fred needs to believe that I won't save him. I don't know. Is Janice I guess it's up to Feared's interpretation. Okay, Janice said earlier that she's not going to save you if you drown Feared. So who knows?
Yes.
All right.
What did you say?
Well, I mean, Janice said, I told you that I understand, and Janice said that if I don't, that I won't be saving Feared back in the store. But the question is, does Feared believe that? And I don't know.
Anyways, so you end up at the lake. It is about midday.
So
High noon.
Do you just want to walk in, or with all of your equipment, or I don't know? Is this the type of thing that you have to like strip down for?
Before that, I'm going to cast augury.
Yes. What's the question?
Yeah. What's your augur?
Does
This
Feared return
is
alive?
the question, and I'm gonna
Wait,
ask only you.
Is it a question, or do you like specify an action? I forget how augury works.
You ask like the results of a course of action.
Okay.
If they are good, bad, something in between, both or nothing.
So the action would be Feared goes into the lake and attempts to complete the ritual.
Yeah.
I mean, Feared can not hold his breath for half an hour, so...
As far as you know.
Yeah.
Suddenly
Multi-class
has
into
developed.
Skills.
To be fair, I've never tried drowning myself.
Aha. Maybe you can't.
The secret about your father's mare person lineage comes out.
Yeah, that is the question.
All right.
I'm specifically like, I'm not sure if we can tell in character what the results are, but I'm not going to look at it.
Thank you, Xnaxidel, for the 22-month resub. /O.
All right. Do you want to out of character know it?
No. Out of character, I'm content with whatever happens. If I drown myself, then Fred had a good run, and this, in my opinion, currently is the best choice of action for the character. He's taking...
To die off.
I mean...
We have... I don't know.
I wouldn't be pleased with it, but...
This would not be a cool way to die.
We have...
not be a cool way to die.
We have a resurrection attempt that we could try.
Oh, you're right. We do have resurrection.
More didn't prepare it, though.
What's the last will and testament
of
Fred? Does Fred want to be... The last will and testament is a DNR. Just like, hey, if I drown, don't you dare use Revivify. Like, I don't
that is actually in character, Fred. I'm not sure if he'll say it like just before going off, but in character, I don't think he'd want to be revived, because
he would still have the same
himself
problem.
and asking to be revived kind of takes away from the faith. And I wholeheartedly believe that Fred is on board with this fully. Otherwise, he's a logical person. He's not going to try and drown himself without probable cause.
He's been like really suffering.
He's a logical person.
It's on borrowed time. Like there was a point where I was half considering just opening the box, the scroll case, whatever the repercussions might be, because I thought I might die any day now. So this is like something that could potentially save his life permanently. So it's really the only real shot. Like, if it doesn't work and you bring him back only for him to die a bit later, he's going to feel a bit silly for that. So
yeah. So anyways, HJ, if you don't want to know, then you can
leave the call for
you
a
can
second.
You don't need to leave. You can just you can mute the speakers or whatever if you want, but or whatever. But I'll just write in a whisper in, or I'll just write in the Roll20 chat when we're done. Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So you do the augury. And the answer is Wheel and Woe.
Of course.
It's like shaking the magic 8-ball and getting the maybe. All right.
I mean,
Okay.
the woe is definitely going to come because he's going to be drowning himself to within an inch of his life. So that was definitely going to be there. So wheel indicates that it's going to be positive.
Yeah. So Ayur, can we ask SJ back? Okay, well, I guess Wave isn't working.
Yep.
It's just gone. Goodbye.
Go.
Goodbye forever.
All right, the secrets of the universe were just delivered unto us.
Yes.
All right.
We're all going to stand 15 feet away from the river and just wait.
So, yeah, you've done that. I've not looked. I turn to each of you and say, this has been a fun journey if this is how it ends. I know in my heart that it won't, but regardless, it's good to say this has been quite a great journey. And should this be my end, I ask you don't revive me. But in my heart of hearts, I know that you won't need to. This will work. And then I turn.
One more thing, Fear. Would you perhaps leave the time stone with us?
Sure. I don't know if I have it, do I?
I don't remember.
You're the last one to use it, I think. Technically.
I feel like Janice had it last.
No, I gave it back to you when you asked for it.
I mean,
but
he's not like he's gonna go there.
If I do have it, then I give it. I just don't know if I have it.
Either way.
I just feel reducing the magical.
Yeah, that's actually a point. I take off. I leave the magical items and just the weaponry. Yeah, I take off my possessions. I'll still be wearing some clothes. They can get wet, but
so we don't have to go retrieve your stuff if you try.
Well, it's not that. It's mainly so that the rations don't get wet, the torches don't get wet,
right?
And I'm still going to use it all. I just don't want to play a wet flute. So
yeah,
like use it as a water gun. Okay.
I'm going to emerge stronger version of myself. Here I go, and I slowly walk into the lake, and up until I'm at about neck level, and then I just dive down.
All right. I imagine it is quite difficult probably to just drown voluntarily. But we can
not massive
hand wave that exactly.
Can we chain something heavy to his foot or something?
No,
you could probably, but we as I was saying, we can just forget
I'll
about
hold on
that.
to some reeds or something at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Frid disappears under the waters, becomes one with the fishes. And how long can you hold your breath? It is your constitution modifier is it's 1. Okay, so 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So all of you stand there looking. Nothing happens for a few minutes, Frid, you're just staying there, holding your breath, and just kind of.
I'm curious on what Anwas's input is on all this.
Oh, right.
We forgot.
She's like, these guys are absolutely psychotic. What did I sign up for?
Yeah, Anlos just says, this feels really crazy, but if Frid truly believes, then maybe it can be good.
Yeah, it's probably the best case scenario. If he dies, he dies. If he lives, he won't have this problem anymore.
He dies,
Either way,
he
you won't have the
dies.
problem.
He dies, he won't have this problem.
But yeah, you're just waiting. It's a strange long time to be there, just nothing happening. Just looking at the lake. You can't even see Frid anymore. Frid's just somewhere under the waves. And for Frid, you just feel like you've lost your ability to hold your breath anymore. You gotta get some air.
I do try and hold on to something at the bottom and stay down, and in my mind I'm just repeating, your mother would be proud of you. Yeah, let's go with that. And,
all right.
Yeah.
So you start feeling your life leave you, as in your health points are starting to drop. You see the oxygen meter is at 0, your health meter starts going down. And it's just like you are not really sure if this is gonna work actually, because yeah, you're just there, you're just underwater. It's like, what's happening? And you just feel like you barely have the strength anymore to get out of the water if you want, but nothing's happened. You don't feel any sort of like magical divine power coming to save you or anything.
So there's nothing at all. It's just at the moment I feel drowning.
Yeah, you feel like you are dying.
I think about it for like a moment about the urge to stay alive, but I also think that this is the best thing I can do, because I might die anyway, any day. This is the best I can do, and I'm just gonna stay under the water.
You lose your consciousness. Frid is you're out, and everybody else, you still like it's been like 4-5 minutes. You see nothing. But then eventually, up to the surface, you see Frid come up, just sort of laying there, motionless.
Janice, go get him.
Should I go get him?
Go get him.
Get him.
Is he face down?
Face up.
Face up. Okay. Well, I guess I'll...
He's not moving. Get it. Janice, go get him.
I'll spring in the water, do like a flat dive, and swim over to Feared. Can I like feel his pulse? Is he alive?
You not in the water right there. You can't really like tell right off the bat, but it doesn't seem like Frid like breathing or moving or anything.
Okay, well,
an inspection on land will give you more information.
Yeah, Janice doesn't have any lifeguarding experience, so she's just gonna, I don't know, grab him by a foot and pull him towards land. I mean, she's never rescued anyone from water before.
Truly a dignified way to treat a dead person.
I'm just picturing
Oh.
And eventually, when the water is flat enough, shallow enough, Janice is gonna stand up and be like, "Well, come on, help me or something."
What I want to do right now is sort of, you know how like CPR works, right? I'm assuming Mort would definitely know something about this because of his long history with medicine. So I was thinking if I could combine Cure Wounds into the CPR to make it sort of give it that magical edge that it needs.
Let's drag him onto dry land first.
Yeah.
Oh, we haven't done that yet. Oh my god.
No.
Let's just say we did that.
All right, so Frid is there on the shore, lying down, still motionless, and just like not breathing or anything. But then you do notice that there's a strange glow.
Can I
on Frid.
examine Frid medically?
No. Because this is where we will be stopping today's session.
Oh my god. Bad.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, what a
10 out of 10.
God
Perfect.
damn.
I will
And then we're skipping next week, aren't we?
yeah, we're skipping next week. I will I'll DM HJ on Discord about
make a new character or not.
About what's going on. So you'll know before next session what's going on, but the others won't. So
Feared's soul slips from his body and he possesses Anlos, becoming our new party.
No, possesses Todd.
The ghost in the machine
becomes the new Todd.
Yeah, Warforged.
But that is where we'll leave off on this cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Of what happened to Frid.
Oh, and Mort, you asked earlier. Yeah, it's like a drone.
I thought it was a carrot, and I was like, what is that doing on the wall?
It's functional?
Oh, well, I crashed it and it broke. Not anymore.
Okay, but it was.
No,
it was functional.
I mean, it has like, it's smashed. I mean, I printed it.
Is it possible to have a drone and never crash it?
No, it's impossible.
No, it's not.
That's called landing it, you know. You gotta get it out of the sky somehow.
A good landing is one you can walk away from, and since I'm not on the plane, every landing is a good landing.
Yes.
All right, but as said, next week there's not going to be a session, but from 2 weeks on from now we'll be back, and we'll see where we get from here. But at least finally, no matter what happens, finally you've like closed the chapter on this whole thing with Frid that started like months ago.
Yeah. Lesson learned. Well, I mean,
That's
it depends
great.
on how this turns out, but I mean, the lesson is don't put your hands into strange devices, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd do it.
All right, so
Or put your
I
hands
want
into strange devices. You will get power 6 months from now.
Yeah.
And hey, putting our hands on strange devices is what woke up the Dragon Warriors as well.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll DM you, SJ. I'll not just now. I need to go to the store, but after that, I'll DM you about it. But yeah, otherwise, see you all in 2 weeks, and maybe you've figured out how to use your darkness superpowers.
Yeah. I'll contemplate it.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
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 Good
Bye.
day. Good evening.
Where's the thing? This thing. There we go. So thanks everyone for watching. As said, in 2 weeks we'll figure out what happened to Frid and the rest of what's going on. But also next week, as I said yesterday, we'll be taking the whole week off because I won't be able to stream at the beginning of the week or the end of the week. So I figured let's just take the whole thing off then. So we'll be back most likely on the 3rd of May on the Tuesday, and probably with Final Fantasy 4. Final Fantasy 9. Why would I say? It's not even the 4th of May. I don't know. Anyways, Final Fantasy 9 probably on the 3rd of May is going to be the next stream. But thanks all for joining, and yep, I'll see you then. Bye.